What is going on, guys? Welcome to the second day of the NFL draft. Our live coverage slash reaction slash whatever the hell's going on. How's everybody doing?
Man, doing good.
Doing good. I gotta find my whiteboard. There it is.
Doing
What
really
up,
good. Very excited. It's Friday. A little bit more excited. We get to actually play around today. We probably will get a pick. Looking forward to hearing the Niners name called out. We'll see.
You know, my Ravens don't have a pick here in the second round, but don't be sleeping on the Ravens here.
Yeah. Do you think we're going to see a pick by the 49ers in the second round? Or do you think – because number 99, that's 99 through 101. Those are all picks in the third round, right? The very last picks.
Yeah, we won't see the 49ers in the second round.
Well, I predicted a while back that they might trade up into the second round. Very unlikely, but if one of these tackle prospects, if we see another run on tackles in the third round potentially, don't sleep on them.
Yeah. Mel, how was your night? Did you get a lot of sleep after Levis dropping, or were you kind of sleepless?
Yeah, you're number over 2 old guy on the board, Mel Kiper Jr. By the way, you are looking very handsome today, June. Mel Kiper the third.
Brian, did you get a haircut? Looking good.
Yep, my ears got a little lower.
Your wife do that?
No, I got lined up by my Asian ladies. Shout out my Asian ladies. I've been going to them for
they have names.
Years. Her name is Terry. She calls me Brendan. My name's Bryant. She's been cutting my hair for 10 years. So shout out to my Asian ladies because they cut.
Oh shit! Hey Joe.
What?
It be like that.
I was just googling Will Levis, and
yeah,
after I didn't even get his whole name up, and the second thing that underneath his name is Will Levis's girlfriend.
Dude, I have seen so much about her since.
It wasn't just Joe.
Apparently, a lot of people are waiting for her to look
tonight.
like Russell Wilson's ex-wife.
No, I think a lot of people tuned into our stream last night, took over Google, and wanted to see what I was talking about since we can't broadcast this live.
A lot of people were loving her eye rolls.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, are we is it official? Are we open?
Goodell's coming up to the podium. Now today's going to be kind of cool because we're going to see a lot of those players kind of talking shit about the city that they're in. I think is going to be one of those days. So the second and third rounds are when they bring like ex players up, and Pat McAfee like talked shit about Tennessee, and people talk shit about Dallas. So we'll see.
That's for sure.
Who did the commies pick last night?
The Commanders, Emmanuel Forbes. They kind of
jumped on that.
The cornerback who a lot of people didn't have rated as highly as he went. That's for sure.
Right. Oh, shit. My bad.
Green Bay went edge. The New York Jets, I think, went tackle as well.
So we're all feeling Joey Porter the Steelers here.
I really feel like it's the pick, but they could surprise us.
Always. And you know what? This ESPN app is starting to piss me off like it did last night. There we go. It kept saying last night, it kept going.
Mel, what do you feel about your second pick, or the Will Levis going no later than the first pick?
Nothing will shock me, but I'm telling you, if they want to be a legitimate franchise, they won't sleep on Levis. but only time can tell. I'm not going to sit here and throw out all these accusations and speculations and say he should go this position or that, because you know what? Sometimes they just don't fit in. So if I was them, I would have taken him out to dinner or something. I would have said something to him and asked him, maybe watched him open up the door for his mom or not, and then go from there.
Oh my God.
You know that's true. The reason Aaron Rodgers didn't get drafted by the 49ers is because he didn't open up the door for his mom.
What? Crazy.
Mike Nolan was standing there watching
Ooh,
mannerisms, and he didn't open up the door for his parents, where Alex Smith jumped out and opened up the door for him. And right after that, they said, that's our guy. Facts.
Guys,
So
we got breaking
the
news here.
real story
in
here.
Rappaport.
Oh.
Nice. Thank you, Pterodome.
yeah, are you guys surprised by this?
No.
Yeah.
Nah. I mean, at the current quarterback market, too, I think it's a no-brainer to pick up. I mean, he was what first round pick was he in the first?
He was like
It was
25,
like
20.
yeah, like mid to late. So the first round or fifth year option on that's probably somewhere between 12 and 15 million, no higher than 17. Which for current quarterback market is exactly what the top guys are getting paid. So congrats, Niner fans. I'm sure most of y'all knew it was coming.
Why are you
He's a
saying
wide
quarterback?
receiver.
Yeah, go buy a jersey now because he's going to be on the team for a little while. So, and he's a good player
yeah.
too. He's a really good player.
Yeah. That's why I have a CJ Mosley jersey because he was with our team a long time, right? I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. I still love Mosley even though he's a Jet.
Jets are going to be a surprise dark horse team. I'm predicting them. Predicting them to the
for real.
Super Bowl.
It's not a
They-
dark horse team anymore.
They had
It's
a
everybody riding
yeah.
their dicks. Like
they had a borderline playoff
Heavy.
team with who, like, so bring Rodgers and a few more pieces, some free agency with that money.
Rodgers is gonna suck.
As long as he can game manage and put one ball deep game. Hendon Hooker, they're showing him a lot on the coverage. What do you think about Hendon? Where could Hendon land this?
Third round.
Wow, bold take
well,
falling to Mel. Me and you agreed on him on fifth on our boards.
We did. We definitely agreed, and that's something that we don't always do. But when we do, it's right. It doesn't happen all the time. So if you're going left, don't go left. Go right. Listen to us this time. But shout out to everybody. It's Friday night. Hope you guys are enjoying it. I got my draft glass. I hope you guys have a good glass to enjoy. And we appreciate everybody coming in. We got Jeff, Damian Lee, Bebop Jones. I mean, Pterodome the Great. Everybody, we appreciate you coming in. Understand if you can't stay the whole time. Thanks for hitting the like. If you can, rotate and hit everybody, that's more than generous. We appreciate that. But if you come back, we're definitely gonna be telling jokes throughout the night, and we're gonna be covering this draft. So
I'm actually
really
sorry, Mel, but we do care, and you better be here the whole goddamn time, or else we will find you.
Cheers to everyone.
Cheers, my dog.
Todd Bearded
Bye,
McShay
everybody.
is out of booze here, but guys, we've got 4 shots of espresso. So,
Guys, we're booing the commish right now.
boo. Also, guys, my goal next year again to be live from the draft. I want to be live from y'all from the draft, calling in. We can boo the commissioner live together. I'll put
Shout
you on
out.
speaker.
Shout out Tony in the draft. We got her in the comments. That would be
shout out,
very,
Tony.
very cool. Very, very cool.
I'm excited for, guys. Like,
I think the second round is where a lot more.
this is where you build your team, guys. This is where the real meat of the team. I mean, you could argue also the fourth round a little bit, but second through fourth, man, you build your team. I'm trying to get my list, guys.
For some teams, I mean, like the Niners, we've done better in like the 4th, 5th, and 6th. We've done okay overall, but it's just
How about Bosa?
the draft is such a lottery. Yeah, we got lucky with him too. If the Cardinals would have taken him, I mean, what we would have Kyler Murray? Come on. So we're very lucky that the Cardinals didn't take Bosa.
God, what
Shout out
idiots!
to the Cardinals.
Ryan's having technical difficulties this evening.
Big
Still
teams,
sound like
guys, to
crap.
keep an eye on post draft are going to be, because they have a lot of cap space, is going to be Bears, Panthers, Lions, Colts, Cardinals, and surprisingly, guys, the Eagles, because that first year Jalen's deal is super cap friendly. Keep an eye on those teams for sure.
What were you saying, Ryan?
I was asking if I was still sounding like crap, but I'm guessing for the fact that you didn't hear what I said, that it was true.
A little. We can
Yeah, it's
hear
coming
you.
in now.
It's not- All right, guys, the draft is open. Steelers have the first pick of the second round. I think Joey Porter Jr. does make a lot of sense here. And there's only 7 minutes on the clock in the second round, so these picks will be coming in hot. Yeah. Speaking of hot, I'm going to take my sweatshirt off. It is hot.
It's supposed to be like 94 in Stockton today, so that's pretty hot too.
It was supposed to be 80 here, but
Yeah, you guys are burning up there.
yeah.
You know,
When it's-
actually,
When it's over 100 for like 10 days, that's normal here in Stockton. we went like, I think 120 days over 110 degrees. It's just some days.
oh, do we have it?
We'll get breaks
Sorry.
because we got the wind that comes in and it cools things off. But then when it stops blowing in the water, in the air, it gets hot again.
So Pittsburgh still looking for a little bit of linebacker and defensive back help. I mean, I just don't see Joey Porter not coming off the board here.
I wanted him to go to them at
Yeah.
pick number 17, whatever it was earlier yesterday.
I don't know if you want, Joe. I've got one of my PowerPoint presentations pulled up about my day 2 and 3 guys for offense queued up forever.
Yeah, the pick will be in 5 minutes. So
Yeah. So, I mean, guys, like I was saying, there's going to be a lot of guys we're kind of keeping an eye on here. We've talked about, and I know I've talked a bit about this guy, Tyson Bagent. I'm telling you, keep an eye out for him. He's probably might be really late in this draft. Of course, me and Mel Kiper Jr. over there trying to see where our boy Hendon Hooker, 5th on both of our overall boards for quarterbacks, is going to fall. I know a lot of Niner fans, and I think Joe's even kept an eye out for this man. I think Bryant Culp has got a saying about Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
If they could get Dorian Thompson-Robinson, not only is he a quarterback that you can build around, even if he needed to be a third-string quarterback, he's somebody that you can be confident in and say, hey, this guy's got something to him. He's played, 5 years, I think, as a college starter.
5-year starter.
And then sometimes you got to look at things, and sometimes it makes sense. Dorian Thompson-Robinson. He has 2 last names.
oh, Jesus Christ.
And, of course, we can't forget about our future backup for the Baltimore Ravens, probably in the 6th round, our guy Stetson Bennett. Another guy to keep an eye on, Clayton Tune, however you pronounce his name, looked really
Levi.
good at the combines. Yes.
Let me get back to my joke real quick.
Oh, sorry.
Dorian Thompson-Robinson has 2 last names. And sometimes when you have a quarterback problem and you have 2 good quarterbacks on your team, they refer back to saying you have no quarterback, right? If you don't have one designated quarterback on your team, you have no quarterback. Well, if we get DTR, he has the intangibles. He has 2 last names. So maybe that'll be the 1, right? And then you look at his jersey number. He's the 1. So I think if the Niners take a pitch on him and take a shot, he could just very well be that guy. So DTR, 5-year starter, a prospect that a lot of people are starting to look at. The Niners brought him in, I think, 3 times. if there's smoke, there could be fire. But again, I wouldn't be surprised if another team gets hurt.
Yeah, boy.
I agree. I like the kid. He looked good at the combine, and maybe he is the one like Neo. Keep an eye out for Zach, your UCLA guy. West Coast looked really good as well. I think he might be the number one back left on the board. I'm telling you, this is going to be my guy for the draft, guys. We got Chase Brown. Could fall into later rounds. I think he actually visited your Seahawks or Niners, one of the two. Keaton Mitchell, good wide receiver threat. I think this is going to go to the Raiders. Al Davis is whispering in his GM's ear. He said, "Did you see that 40 time, young?" And I think Devon Akane's going to end up from Aggie to Raider. And my real sleeper pick here, guys, Evan Hull, the Northwestern running back. I love the kid. I think he's going to be a future power back in this league, but I think Joe's got something for us.
The pick is in, guys. The pick is in. I'm actually wait till the commissioner just comes up on the stage. All right. It's gonna make it a little easier because the pick is in. We can wait like 5 freaking minutes just to,
For real though.
But
I just happened to look up.
Yeah, no, I won't miss it. As soon as the pick actually gets announced, we'll be in here, and then
you know what? Let's get a vote. True or false, guys? Give us a 1. You think the Steelers are taking Joey Porter Jr. 2, if you think it's anyone else. What do y'all think?
What if they take that? What if they take that Drew Sanders out of Arkansas right here? Lost
the linebacker. I mean, he is number 8 on Mel's board.
Who in the hell is Mel Kiper anyway?
Don't you dare!
Very factual and speaks from the heart, but not just from the heart. He speaks with his mind, and he takes a chance. And sometimes, you know what? If you're not willing to pinpoint and say a team needs to go for the throat, then that team maybe should just sit down.
All right, guys. Pick is officially in.
You're tanking.
Yep. I've got breaking news too on Mel Kiper Jr.
We got Alan Faneca here. And the Steelers get Joey Porter Jr., Penn State.
I mean, I think this is obvious.
Pull up his profile.
I mean, 6'2", 193, a junior coming out.
Coverage.
I mean, that's what the Steelers want. They run a lot of press. Their recent signings didn't make a lot of sense in free agency. They're ecstatic to bring this kid to the Steelers Nation. I'm not looking forward to playing against him, to be honest. He's going to be matched up against Zay Flowers for the next 4 to 5 years.
It's definitely somebody they wanted earlier in the round and predicted to possibly take. But we'll see. Definitely see. Hopefully it's not just a name on the back. Hopefully this kid can turn out. And I believe in the guy. But we'll revisit him in 2 years.
I really do too, and I think it's a perfect fit. Like you said, a team that is known for running man coverage and blitzing. He looks like a guy who can do that. I mean, it's not like he's going to a team that has a very complicated defense as far as cornerback goes, outside corner goes, right? Because basically he's going to be lined up man to man. Almost. Look at the PFF stats for how much Pittsburgh lined up man to man. I bet it was like 70%.
Very highly likely. Yeah, they like to run, and when you got guys like TJ Watt on the edge for the Pittsburgh Steelers, you're going to be able to create some pressure. And if you've got a corner that, can, redirect for the first 2 to 3 seconds of a play, I'm telling you, can make a big difference. I've talked to y'all a little bit about when I played tight end and linebacker, but I played a little bit sub package as like that big nickel safety role, because basically, in the red zone, you ain't got to be worried about getting taken 40 yards deep by a 4-2 wide receiver. But my long arms and my ability to kind of just step up and jam a guy for 3 seconds, and give my pass rush ability to move the quarterback a little bit was something my defensive coordinator appreciated. And I think this guy, long arms, like I said, 6'2", 6'3", basically. And he just attacked the guys.
Yeah, no, I think he's a perfect fit, and honestly, it's just a great story. His daddy played there for a really long time, and I mean a really long time. He was on the Super Bowl 40 team that beat the Seahawks. He was there as a kid when the Steelers beat the Seahawks.
Tell me more about that game.
Yeah, I'll tell you a lot about it. It was fair. It was fair and square, hard-fought battle.
Did y'all know someone related to like the late Jason Taylor is actually in this draft? Jason Taylor II is actually related to him.
I'm assuming his son.
I think I was trying to remember if it's his son or his cousin.
Jason Taylor died?
Yeah, he was shot and killed when he was 8 years. When he was his son was 8.
He didn't die 10 years ago. No way.
But
are you talking about Sean?
Yeah, he's a safety.
Taylor.
I mean, Jason Taylor, his dad was killed, but
no, Sean Taylor.
Oh,
yeah, Sean Taylor's little brother is in this draft.
He's a safety out of Oklahoma State. Expected to be a later round guy. He's like, if we get to my defensive guys, he's actually listed on one of my sleepers for the safety position. It's not especially deep position in this draft, but there are some good guys there. I think we're going to see the Illinois guy possibly go in the second round, and I think we have some news.
We're going to wait till they come up on the stand. Levis would make sense here, guys.
Well, they traded the pick. Arizona just traded the 33rd overall pick to the Titans.
Yeah, so trade alert. We got the Titans in here. We don't know the
Titans are moving up for someone.
Titans moved in front of Detroit and Indianapolis, so I think it might be Will Levis here. I really do.
It really could be. Titans need someone to kind of long-term behind Tannehill. Tennessee took a tackle in the first round.
Why do they need to move in front of anybody, though?
Because I think Detroit would be a highly likelihood that.
What do y'all believe the rumor? Apparently, the Colts were supposedly still looking at Levis, even though they took Richardson. Classic. Yeah. I saw someone said Jim Irsay's back on that powder.
Yeah, Jim Irsay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it there. He's a guy. Jim Irsay is a man.
Now there's a guy.
Yeah, Jim Irsay owns the Indianapolis Colts. I guess he got on Twitter last night and said some shit.
If he's hiring Jeff Saturday, it gave me hope, guys. Maybe I can make it one day too. Jim Irsay is out there inspiring young men and women to be NFL
4 hours ago, Jim Irsay tweets, Colts fans, would you take Levis at number 2 if you're on the board with the Colts in 4 hours from now and go Montana Young for franchise?
Oh, my God.
I
want to go find that poll and just vote on it.
All right, guys. The pick is in. The Titans got Will Levis. Quarterback, Kentucky at pick number 33.
Wow. The future of the Tennessee Titans. They go out and get their future tackle, and then they go and get Mel Kiper's guy.
But the question is, why? Yeah. The question is, why don't they, instead of trading up to number 33, why don't they trade up to number 31 and take him in the last pick of the first round so they have the 5th-year option? That just doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, is it cheaper to take him in the second round And if he is a bust, then you can get rid of him easier, and you don't take such a
Yeah, but what if he's the next Josh Allen and you're gonna have to pay him what $30 million more?
But
that
don't you have
one
you
year?
have to equally pay everybody? Like once you sign somebody like Jimmy Garoppolo, for instance, he was like paid the top quarterback right after 5 games, and then the next person after that was the top quarterback, and then the top quarterback. They just keep on just bringing it up higher and higher. So you have to pay somebody at a certain point, and the cap and the TV, everything's going up. So
I know, but what I'm saying is you can squeeze one more year of having that extra star on your roster affording to.
But look at what we're doing with Trey Lance right now. We're taking a cap hit if we decide to trade him, or we, because we took him into first, and we took him at the capital that we took him at. So I mean, I hear what you're saying, but maybe if they want to like just kick the tires, you take him at second, pay him a
Well,
little
dude,
bit.
look at what the Ravens did with Lamar. That bought him a whole extra year to negotiate with him.
Yeah, but Lamar and them had problems. Now Lamar has wide receivers. That'll make him happy.
We still need one more, in my opinion.
If he
We
gets
got
one
too
more-
many small guys. I need a big guy. I need someone that's at least 6 foot.
You got Bateman.
No, I understand that. But I'm saying Bateman, Odell. I like him, but after that, Zay Flowers is like 5'10", 5'8". Devin Duvernay's again sub 6 foot. James Prochet is sub 6 foot. Tylan Wallace is sub 6 foot. I actually ran numbers on this, guys. If you go back to the Louisville Cardinals when Lamar was in college, almost every single year, 80% of that wide receiver roster was 6 foot or higher. Those guys with having a little more size also have a larger catch radius. And sometimes if Lamar puts a ball it's a catchable ball, but it's still not in the ideal spot. Those guys and their larger catch radius bailed him out. And I just think Lamar would succeed better with some bigger wide receivers. He still needs one smaller guy. But the real question is, guys, who trades for Tannehill? That's the real question now.
Nobody. I don't.
If Will Levis comes into camp and beats him for that job, look out for the Cardinals, because they can move on from him cap-wise pretty easily, guys. So keep an eye on it.
And the Lions select Sam Laporta, tight end, Iowa, with the 34th pick.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I really had a feeling about them and him. I'm glad you guys didn't get
Laporta,
him.
Yeah, I really like this guy. He's an Iowa tight end. What more can you say? I know that you, Bryant, and you, Ryan, spent a lot of time on him, I think, looking at him. So what do you guys think?
He's definitely a good tight end. And, a lot of people get hyped up on him because of the same college and stuff like that. But he's a good tight end. So I'm looking forward to seeing him be in the league for several years. He's supposed to be able to block. He's supposed to be able to do it all. So let's see. The Lions are legit this year. The Lions could be – they just need a quarterback. Tannehill goes to the Lions. There it is.
No, because I'd say Goff's play was better.
I'd rather have Goff.
Last year. Yeah, I would rather have Goff too.
And Goff was able to lean on an amazing run game.
Goff did take the Rams to the Super Bowl.
Goff had to do a lot of work in
I mean, they've got Jahmyr Gibbs there for the Lions run game, bringing in Sam Laporta, who's like a little receiver in a tight end body. He really excels after the catch, guys. He's not that big guy. As you can see, he's only 6'3", 245. But you might have been able to see there, you can run this guy in a tight end screen. He can make guys miss right there, PFF. In fact, his 20 broken tackles this past season were 5th most in our 9 years of grading, one of the highest graded PFF tight ends. Will he be able to compete with some bigger linebackers like these 270 ends and linebackers in a 3-4 system? Will be seen, but he's got some great pass catching potential.
Hey, guys, we got the Raiders up. They turned in their pick. Can I see the big board?
Yes, sir. Colts are on the clock. They're looking for wide receiver, O-line.
No, there was a trade. There was a trade. Raiders.
Oh, the Raiders traded. You're right.
I didn't
Sorry.
even know there was.
That's
a
what he
trade.
said.
Me?
Never mind.
Yeah. Sorry. The Raiders traded with the Colts.
Wow, that had to be a big trade. Or no, okay, 38.
Cam
so
Smith,
30.
maybe. Who did they pick in the first round?
The Raiders in the
Raiders.
first round took edge rusher. Who is that? I'm sorry.
Oh, Tyree Wilson. So they
Yep,
got
Tyree
Tyree
Wilson.
Wilson in the first round. They're really lacking at cornerback. A lot of people had them taking the guy that the Seahawks took, Devin Witherspoon. So let's just see here. I'm feeling Cam Smith. You guys?
Why do you feel Cam Smith?
Fits a need.
We're talking about the Raiders.
Yeah.
For
This is where I see them taking Hendon Hooker.
Oh, you may be right.
Or maybe a center.
No.
and I was
Hendon-
just
something
looking at
random.
that center.
Hendon Hooker might be legit
I'm
because
just saying.
they traded right in front of the Rams and the Seahawks.
Guys, we talked about this. It's the Raiders. It's going to be a combine guy. It's either DJ Turner, defensive back out of Michigan, or the halfback, Akane or whatever his name is, out of Texas. Come on, guys. It's Al Davis in disguise.
All right, guys. Let's
I
see
got-
who-
I gotta go with Raven here.
I'm joking. Of course I'm joking, but
I'm telling you, I got a feeling they're gonna fuck
I
it up
kind of like
somehow.
the
And
I
think
like the
not
center
getting-
or interior line pick. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I just felt like I cut Ryan off a little bit there.
The Indianapolis Colts have traded the 35th overall pick to the Las Vegas Raiders.
This is going to be so exciting. I think there's going to be multiple trades.
Oh, dude, this day's gonna be full.
They got Michael Mayer, tight end, Notre Dame.
Let's hire it. What's second tight
This
end
run
off
on tight ends has. Yep, let it begin, guys. Tight end run.
3
I
total
think
in the
it's-
draft?
Oh, I
think-
guess No, Washington.
Yeah, we
but I
still got
think-
Darnell Washington. You got Luke Musgrave as well, potentially as well, coming up soon as well. But man, wow. Michael Mayer, Tyler Eifert 2.0.
Now here we got the Rams up next.
Looks like a former basketball player. I don't know if y'all know that, but NFL comparison, Jason Witten, 6'4", 249. Seeing a smaller tight end class already.
Yeah, that's for sure.
That's very cool that you brought that up. Tight end basketball players, because a lot of basketball players convert to tight end. It's a very easy transition for them.
Antonio Gates, Jimmy Graham.
It seems
Well,
like
I
if
mean,
you want to
when you-
move up, just talk to the Cardinals.
For real though. I mean, as someone that played tight end, let me tell you why it works so well. Because of course, you're a quarterback's best friend as a tight end. So if you can go up and get a ball for him, like you Duncan as a power forward, you'll always find some success. But when you get in the red zone, it becomes a game sometimes of boxing out and just being physical, like you're backing down someone into the hole playing basketball. And let your quarterback put it in your chest or down low where you can protect yourself and go get that ball.
Or just
When was
block
the
off enough space so then once the ball is delivered, you can go up
Mhm.
and get it.
Yeah.
I feel like tight ends get clipped at their knees more than like almost any other player.
Oh yeah, dude, man, you got someone like Mark Andrews who. Hold on, let's look up. I want to make sure I get this right. So Mark Andrews is 6'5", 240, basically 250. Runs probably 4.5 speed, basically. I mean, that man gets at full speed 20 miles an hour coming downhill at you. Are you going to hit him high or low?
Where do you think
Do
the
you
Rams
guys-
go right here?
I don't know.
Wide
but
receiver, offensive line.
Hendon Hooker.
Do you guys know the
Oh, wow.
last?
That'd be crazy.
I've heard a report. Matthew Stafford's finally lost that zip that he's always had, like that cannon of an arm. I've
you mean
heard
that cannon that throws pick sixes every year?
Hey, there's a reason quarterbacks
I'm
with big
so-
arms get picked. Look at CJ Stroud on the
So
K
what do you think
Jewelers
they're
commercial.
picking, Joe? Trying to figure out what people
Sorry,
think the Rams are picking right here.
Oh, who I think they're gonna go with? Their O line sucks. Maybe Dawan Jones. They don't really have any weapons. Maybe that next best wide receiver.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's offensive line or wide receiver right here. That's what I would do if I was in their situation.
Yeah.
Do you guys know
I
the
take
last first round
Hendon
pick?
Hooker.
Do you guys know that the last first round pick that the Rams drafted was Jared Goff in 2016? That's the last first round pick they had from all the they traded away.
I think it's really funny for a coach
they're the
that said
team with the
fuck them
second
picks.
most first overall picks.
I saw that today.
Yeah. Coach that said fuck them picks got 11 picks this year, leading the NFL in picks.
Shout out to Bebop Jones. Shout out to
none of
Bebop
you-
Jones, guys. He brings up a good point in the chat. He says, "How about a cornerback?" And I'm assuming, for the LA Rams, why wouldn't they take a cornerback?
A cornerback?
Yeah, CB.
I don't know if there's maybe Cam Smith.
For you 49er fans, we got.
I think that would be a good idea. If I was the Rams, load up on defense, because right now the Niners and the Seahawks have a lot of offensive weapons. Is Jalen Ramsey still going to be on the Rams this year?
No,
Dude, what does it matter if you can hold somebody's team if your offense can't put up points to win the game?
Yeah, but I think.
What's up, Jason?
Okay.
Hey, Jason.
Not much. Sorry.
Did you know the Rams have had the second most first overall picks in the history of the NFL?
Yeah, that's funny. I seen that, I think, today on Twitter too.
I'm just excited for these bigger names to go, and we get to some of the smaller names in this draft, guys. Like that's where all the excitement's at.
How are you, Jason?
What up, Jason?
I'm good. How are you guys doing today? What's going on, Ryan?
Not much. Just wondering why my connection sucks.
I see we restructured McCaffrey's deal, and I reached out to see if your option picked up. So that's what kept me busy.
So we restructured McCaffrey?
So the Rams go. Sorry to cut you off.
I could barely hear you.
Go ahead.
The
Rams take Steve Avila.
Ooh, guard TCU.
You guys are right.
But I tell you,
that's going to be a little surprise for me. First guard coming off the board, Steve Avila, not Osiris Torrance. Nothing against Steve Avila, but he's someone that I don't have on my list just because he was too high. 6'3", 332, big guy, has started both center and guard over the course of his career. He allowed only 11 pressures on 540 pass blocking snaps in 2022, earning him an 83.6 pass blocking grade. So really good pass blocking guard, but also looks like he has the potential to really anchor and push people downfield. You can't really be mad with offensive line picks. They're not sexy guys, but it's how you really build a team.
All right.
well, how are you going to win a game?
We have a saying here in Baltimore, don't pay the halfback, pay the guys that block for him. I'm a big believer in that. And I'm telling you, if I ever end up a coach, I don't care. I'm going to tell you right now, the first play of every game, I'm going to run the ball because I want to set a mentality that I'm coming in there to knock somebody in the mouth. I don't care. I'll script it every day. I'll tell the coach, hey, I'm going to run the ball. It's to set a message that this is going to be a long game. I love guards. I love tackles. They say it's not sexy, but it gets the beard tingling.
The Seahawks select Derek Hall, linebacker, Auburn.
Ooh. Hall coming off the board.
Pull him up.
Yep, working on it. That's that might be a little bit of a reach, my guy. This is
That's something the Seahawks do. It does not surprise
I
me
mean-
one bit.
wait, are you talking you're talking the edge player. Sorry, hold on.
Yeah, sorry.
Yep, no, you're fine. Still kind of a reach here. I mean he's got really good pass rush rates. 6'3", 254, supposedly built like a Greek god. So they kind of, I guess they like those guys that look a little like DK Metcalf. His pass rushing plateaued though in 2020, supposedly. So I
Guys,
don't
we have
know.
a trade alert as well. The Falcons just traded up with the Indianapolis Colts to pick number 38.
The
38 for 44 and a fourth round pick in the NFL Network.
the slogan, beat LA. It's so cool for like the Bay Area and Los Angeles. There's the basketball team, there's the football team, there's the baseball team. There's three different they can go back and forth, but it really was like Giants and the Dodgers and the Niners and the Rams have kind of adopted to it, and I like it. I really do. I like saying beat LA. It's fun.
Who are the Falcons
Yeah.
going after here?
LA.
Are they going after tight end?
Oh,
Maybe this is where Hooker comes off the board.
They got Kyle Pitts though,
Yeah,
so the Falcons do not
I
need a
was
tight
thinking
end.
that. I was thinking Hendon Hooker maybe. Yeah.
Hooker would make a lot of
Yeah,
sense here
Seahawks
too.
Joe.
They're doing what they do
What's your
every
team
year,
doing?
and you know what?
Yeah,
They're doing
that pick was a little bit of a head scratcher, but I mean maybe they know what they're doing. I don't
They've
think Hall
done it
was.
time and
Like
time
Joe and I were
again
talking-
to the point where. Go ahead.
Well, we were talking last night. You were saying like, hey, doesn't seem like some of these 49ers guys, know a lot about the people in the draft. It's like, bro, we never know who the team's picking. It's just like you. We get these. They're going after they're trying to convert safeties into linebackers, and you know what I mean. They're taking right tackles and turning them into guards. You know what I mean? So you can never guess who the 49ers or the Seahawks are actually going to pick. You can scout people all day, but you don't know. Just wait until these third round picks. You'll see me. I'll be like, what? Why?
I'm so excited to see y'all's third round picks. To be honest with you, like I wish Baltimore had a second round.
All right,
pick, but-
guys. Matthew Bergeron comes off the board. Tackle. Seriously.
Ooh.
Tackle /
Okay.
guard.
Yep.
Protect
yep,
Dane
okay.
Ritter. Protect Ritter. If you're going with them long term.
And they traded up to
Bergeron
get
coming off the board. Yeah. I mean, he can kind of play left, right, doesn't matter. 6'5", 318-pound junior for the Syracuse Orange. I mean,
Is this the
he
start of the
has deadening
second
hands.
group?
Tackles, absolutely. Bergeron has had really good hands that should translate to the next level. He's earned pass blocking grades of 80.8 and 85.4 over the past 2 seasons. They want him to get a little more violent in his tendencies. Not a great run blocker, as you can see. His zone and gap blocking a little good. But when it comes to running an offense, passing offense, he is definitely a great pass blocking tackle. Another guy I don't even have on my list because I knew he was coming off the board high. I was trying to focus on these later guys.
Yeah, Carolina's on the clock now. Who they got at quarterback? Oh, they just picked frickin' Bryce Young yesterday. Duh. I was
Yeah.
like, God, who's their quarterback? I can't think of it.
They're definitely probably looking at some of these wide receivers on the board potentially, like Josh Downs, the UNC kid, Cam Smith, the cornerback from South Carolina as well. But they do need another edge rusher to pair up with Burns. There's a lot of different ways they could go here, guys. Do they take the UCLA halfback Zach? What is it? Charbonnet Carbonate. I don't even know his name.
Chardonnay.
They lost a whole bunch of secondary
Charbonnet.
players. We signed them.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
they might even need some secondary here.
And that's why I was
Depends,
saying Cam
what
Smith,
they
the
value.
USC guy, South Carolina guy, I should say, USC South Carolina cornerback / safety, to make a lot of pick. They just got a lot of holes in the roster, but I got faith in my
Yeah.
Panthers. They're like my second team.
I think it's
It
fun
almost
that
seems
the
like they could go best pick, pretty much
Mhm.
this whole draft, and it would work out well for them. Best available player.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fun that the Panthers are drafting right in front of the Saints because they can just trade down and absolutely screw them if they know who the Saints want right here at 40. But
I had
they're selecting, so
a joke earlier in the season. I was trying to get my Panther friends together. We had an idea called PRP, Project Rebuild Panthers, where we were trying to crowdsource a bunch of people to scout and get ready because the Panthers need to have a really good draft to turn this team around and really be able to take the division. But I've got faith. They're my NFC team.
yeah, I don't know. Literally nothing would surprise me here.
Yeah. I'm wondering how far we're going to see
except for-
Hendon Hooker fall down the second round.
Well, the Saints are next, so that's an interesting one, right?
Yeah, another team that makes a ton of sense. Titans again at pick 41. Or I'm sorry, no, they already grabbed Levis. My apologies, didn't they? No,
Yeah, they grabbed
yeah. It's funny, just my PFF thing. I'm not doing the trades, but of course, like on my paper, I have it. So I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, they grabbed Levis. They got Darnell.
The Cardinals
Wright
at 41 still makes sense, though.
Yeah, if they're really not sold on Kyle, but I don't know how if they can get out of that deal.
Oh, you mean Kyler?
Kyler, yeah, sorry.
I think they can.
Looking everywhere.
Get out of the deal. You're talking about they got at least a season before they even got to think about that.
More than a couple. Cardinals make no sense.
mean,
Who's
like,
after the Cardinals? Packers,
Saints.
Jets.
Or sorry, Green
I'm gonna
Bay
take a look at
Packers,
Kyle.
the Jets, the Colts, and then the Packers again, and then the Patriots,
Washington,
and then the Commanders, and Lions.
and then Commanders.
Tampa
Yeah,
Bay.
even if they cut him after the 2023 season, they would owe Kyler like $40+ million. It looks like based on his prorated money at minimum.
All right, guys.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Pick is in. Oh, they go the big wide receiver Mingo out of Ole Miss.
That sounds
Makes sense.
That sounds
Makes-
par for the course for them.
Yeah, it makes
Yeah.
sense. Honestly, it makes sense because he's like the biggest receiver in this class, other than who was it? The guy from TCU.
Wow, Quentin Johnson.
They've always liked an aggressive wide receiver. Like they had Steve Smith, is holding it down on the edge. They probably like a guy who could get up there and smash somebody in the face. You know what I'm saying? And be a big beast out there.
Yeah. Steve Smith was always interesting because he was one of the tiniest guys, but he played like he was 6'4". You know,
Bro, it's 6'4", like 240. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah,
Like
he wasn't
he was ready to give you every ounce of him. You know what I'm saying? He was ready, bro. I love Steve Smith. I would have loved to have him on the 49ers. I'd love to.
I liked him too. I liked how he was a shit talker, but like almost like an angry shit talker. Like Ocho Cinco and T.O. were like kind of funny with it. Not Steve Smith. He was pissed about everything.
He
was
meant
like, no,
every fucking word. He really wanted to hurt you. I wonder what he would have been like if he played safety.
bro, I loved it when Steve Smith went to the Ravens.
You're muted. You're muted.
Went to the Ravens and the Panthers, and he goes,
Muted,
"Make sure
Todd.
you mow my lawn while you're out there too. Keep it clean for me." You
Can
know,
you hear
that
me?
was just one of the. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, y'all know he played for my Ravens, right? Like, yo, he used to always his famous saying. I have the meme on my OBS. Ice up, son. Ice up.
Yeah.
He,
I just, like I said, when he told the Panthers players, "Hey, yo, make sure you mow my grass while you're out there. Keep it clean for me." And the Saints are selecting; they're not trading. Cardinals at 41, they could easily trade back again for the 90th time this draft.
Jonathan Ingram just went to the Panthers.
Did you guys see that meme? It wasn't a meme. It was a little video when he got traded from the Panthers to the Ravens. The little kid started crying.
Oh yeah.
Shout out that little
Are
kid.
the,
I mean,
the
like
Colts and the
that's
Cardinals
like,
gonna?
that was his hero.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are
Bro,
the Colts
I
and the
remember-
Ravens gonna trade out of the second round here completely?
The Ravens
what I'm
don't have a
wondering.
second round pick already. We traded it for Roquan Smith.
Not the Ravens. Sorry, the Cardinals.
Oh yeah. I mean,
The Cardinals might.
bro, it's a deep edge draft. I'd take as many picks as I could too, especially 3rd to 5th round. Oh, you could load up, son.
Guys, I have no idea what I was about to just say to you.
Sorry.
Go on. Go on.
Good thing you got all our attention then.
Yeah, I did. I did.
I'm glad I got a good nose. I left my coffee maker on. I was like, I smell something that smells like something's burning. And that's why I ran out real quick. I was like, got to go investigate.
All right. Pick is in for the Aints. The team that's only Super Bowl win came on a Bounty Gate scandal. So let's see what they do.
And the listening gate. For those that don't know, the Saints owner was investigated for wiretapping, where apparently he could hear the opposing play callers' stuff from in the owner's booth. And then shortly after that, the NFL cracked down on digital devices on the sidelines. And that was the year Drew Brees was running a 2-play call system where he would kill the first play of the line of scrimmage often. You know, I'm sure it's all coincidence. All coincidence after Katrina.
Guys, the Saints take Isaiah Foskey here. Edge rusher.
Did Foskey
Notre
really?
Dame.
Notre Dame.
Really? Foskey coming off the board. We're seeing these teams, just like previously with the Derek Hall pick from the Seahawks. These guys are confident on who they think they're going to be their future edge rusher. Foskey, Notre Dame kid, 6'5", 264. I mean, this guy, he's got some potential. Like, projects as a 4-3 defensive end.
You know who I'm interested to see who hasn't came off the board yet? I don't think he does. Was that guy out of Army? What was his name?
He'll
Carter?
be 3rd to 4th round. Yeah, Carter the 2nd. He'll probably
Carter
be later.
Yeah.
Isaiah
Carter,
Foskey though.
the second. Was it?
Yep. He's had 11 sacks in both the past 2 seasons, 34-inch arms. As it says right there, it's no fluke that he recorded one of the highest pressure to sack conversion rates in college football last year. 23 sacks on 65 pressures over 2 seasons. He's got some potential. I was wondering when I saw one of y'all's 49ers mock draft, he was there in the 3rd pick, and I was like, holy crap. Like,
All right, guys. The Cardinals are actually taking somebody.
Yep.
John,
we had
Bebop.
Foskey actually. Sorry.
Do you have a cold beer pizza tonight?
Well,
Foskey was
like,
actually the first. Oh, sorry.
sometimes you're like, my wife's like, the best thing that goes with pizza is a cold beer. And I'm like, I can't really argue with that. Maybe some soda, children and soda, that's not a bad thing with some pizza, right? But or maybe Kool-Aid or something. But no, I'm asking Bebop, you having a good beer tonight? You eating pizza, and it looks like he says no, probably should though. He's gonna be back though. Bebop's such a great guy. I mean, he's always supportive. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. Just like, I'm not pumping my chest, but if I come into a chat, I see Bebop. Shout out Bebop. He supports everyone.
He does.
He says he'll be back. I think he's
Yep.
going to get the pizza and beer.
I'm not
Saints
gonna lie
fans,
to
though,
you.
can be
Pizza and
excited.
Coke.
Pizza and what?
Pizza and root beer.
Pizza and Coke.
Coke?
Oh no, I'm
Pizza and root
Coke.
beer.
Twizzlers and root
Pizza and
beer.
root beer.
Actually, pizza and Pepsi.
Fuck Twizzlers.
Hey. So
Get
last
the actual
night we
red
had-
vines. Make a straw.
Ooh. Okay, we could do that.
I can't really
Ryan, or
argue with that.
We could do that one, or we could do this one. Last night we asked Nutella or peanut butter. We could do Red Vine or Twizzlers, or we could do M&Ms or Skittles.
Who won, Nutella or peanut butter? Because I think peanut butter wins hands down, bar none. Nutella sucks.
Peanut butter won last night, and it was also creamy because we doubled it. We said creamy or crunchy, and creamy won. We did have some crunchy votes. There was a lot of crunchy votes, but creamy
I'm
ran.
a crunchy guy for sure.
I
And
for
whoever's
most
got a
things, I'm a crunchy guy. I
to
like
mix
pulp
it
in
up.
my orange juice also.
In
If
this
it's done
household,
I
we
like pulp
avoid
in my
peanut
orange
butter.
juice, and I eat my potato skin.
I grew up in
Hey,
a
that's where all the nutrition's at.
Hey,
I grew up in a very
Yeah.
sheltered
Yep.
household, guys. So I did not discover crunchy peanut butter until I was about 19 years old, and boy, it changed my entire life.
Oh,
I grew up.
have you
on
ever had the
creamy
natural peanut butter? The Adams?
I
Where you gotta
don't
stir it
know. I buy
yourself?
the cheapest stuff. It's not natural at all.
Oh,
That's
What?
how I feel about like
gotta-
burritos and tortas. Like when I tried a
Kroger
torta,
brand
it
peanut
changed
butter.
my life.
tortas are amazing.
Once you torta, you kind of never go back. You go
It's hard.
back,
I'm
but
out.
you got to go back. You got to definitely, like, every time you're there, you're like, do I go torta? Do I go burrito? Torta,
Sorry.
burrito.
Quesadilla is my favorite. I love a nice toasted tortilla with some gooey cheese in there and some carne asada, maybe some pico de gallo splashed in there. That's banging.
Hey, you guys, I don't really care
I
about
agree.
the
Cheese
Warriors.
chicken for my
So
girlfriend
why
a
is
lot.
ESPN pumping this up right now?
Oh, I
really
see it. Steph Curry and the Warriors tonight versus Kings, 8 Eastern time on ESPN. The fuck? But Isaiah Foskey was actually one of the first guys I had on my defensive special at edge guys I did the other day. 4'5", 840, 22 reps on the bench. A forward charging edge defender whose best football could be ahead of him. He relies heavily on a long arm rush attack and with a ghost move counter, but he'll need to be more effective using his rush hands to help trip the edge as he lacks hip flexion to consistently dip and flatten the quarterbacks. His pressing play style and range and space should create opportunities and disruptions as he lacks an anchor, which is going to be Brian Breesy, who they took first round last year.
Hey,
Isaiah Foskey, the Saints
DJ
pick.
Ojulari, LSU.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we got the other pick in. Why are we talking about the other guy?
Well, that pick literally just came in. I'm watching it. But I'm talking about him because I had him highlighted. Like I said, hold on, let me get back to that other tab. I did a whole draft special on defensive players, and he might have been falling into round 3, and he got picked early. Again, shows. But, yeah, BJ Ojulari.
But one thing I
Green Bay
like,
Spectres are the end.
go back to the trends, or stats, I mean. Look at on the very right. He performed very consistently all year. I mean, with the exception of A&M and Auburn, but if you look, he didn't have like one splash game and one game where he absolutely sucked. You know, that tells a lot, I think. Wow, this is just flying by, guys. The Packers pick is in. Right now, we'll wait a minute for whoever they have announcing the pick to come in. Key departures are Aaron Rodgers, Robert Tonyan, Alan Lazard. Hey guys, the Packers took Luke Musgrave, tight end, Oregon State.
Luke Musgrave tight end.
So that's obviously they're going to replace. They're trying to replace Tonyan here. 6'5", 253. Pac-12 guy, so he played against the worst competition that you could if you go to a Power 5 school.
You guys want to go back? Sorry, Joe.
I think he was ranked as like the 5th best tight end. I don't know who's still available on the board because Laporta's gone. Mayer's gone, right? Mayer went somewhere.
Mayer's gone.
Kincaid went yesterday. Makes sense. It fills a need, right? So now we got the Jets on the clock right after them.
Yeah, I'm wondering what they do here. Do they go offensive line again?
I don't. Can we take a look at the big board? So who did they take last night? Who did the Jets take last night?
McDonald.
Okay, so yeah, maybe an offensive lineman makes sense here. Or tight end. Who do they have at tight end? The Jets.
I don't know. That's probably why they might go and pick a tight end here. I think it's going to be tight end or offensive line.
I think it should be. Their defense is pretty set up right now. What if they go hooker? What if they really don't? What if they really don't trust Zach Wilson that much? And they go, you know what? Instead of using Zach Wilson sitting behind Rodgers for 2 years, we're gonna have Hendon Hooker sitting behind you for 2 years.
That would be something.
Let's do one more thing to piss Aaron Rodgers off. Let's take a quarterback here.
Yeah.
Because not only are you pissing Rodgers off because you're taking his replacement, you're pissing Zach Wilson off too. So
they could also go Cody Mock, the tackle out of North Dakota State. I think he can play left or right tackle. I just have a feeling they missed out on their tackle yesterday. I'm 99% sure on that with all the trades ups. And looking at the big board and tackles left, there's basically in this next tier of tackles. Let's double check here. You've got Dawan and Cody as the next tackles. After that, you drop into third tier, but in this third tier, there's still some really good tackles in my opinion. But Dawan and Cody Mock sitting on the board are the last of the tier 2 tackles, and the Jets got to figure out something with Aaron Rodgers. A stat line I saw about Aaron Rodgers, his final two. Osiris Torrance might be, but I think Osiris Torrance might be a little bit scheme dependent. Another really big guy, 6'5", 330. But, depending on what scheme he's in, let's see. So in zone, he graded 90.2, but in gap schemes, he graded 74.
But that's the thing. It's just how well he played against lower competition. Go back to Osiris Torrance there.
Oh, they picked.
They did.
Sorry.
Joe's Tippmann. Yep. Pittman.
Sometimes low competition
from
can show
Wisconsin.
if they play bad against low competition. Sometimes it's just literally they didn't dedicate time or practice or film study to that at all.
Levi.
Not always
So
true, but
the
Who'd they just
Jets
pick?
pick Joe Tippmann.
Center.
Tippmann,
Joe
the wide
Joe
receiver,
Pittman,
the wide receiver out of
No, Joe
Tennessee.
Tippmann.
the center
No.
from
the center. Yep, sorry.
Yeah, the mullet guy.
no,
Holy
Pittman,
moly.
center from Wisconsin.
Woo! Again, we've seen a lot of teams that are really confident on their guys. Holy mullet, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa. That's a moment.
Yeah, he was a guy that was projected to the Seahawks a lot. But I can't do the mullet
Center's
guys. He'll fit
center's
into
almost a guard. Center's almost a guard.
Yeah, you're pretty spot on.
Hey, they're classified as interior offensive linemen now, so same difference, right? It's better to have a center that can play guard than a guard that can play center. It's definitely a lot better that way.
Better.
Trying to find my notes here. Apologize.
No, you're.
Yeah, Tippmann looked pretty
Days
good at
on
the
the
combine.
Sox really liked him at the pro day.
Yeah.
Atlanta's already got their pick in. I'm guessing they're.
I think maybe a little bit of a reach. I'm surprised they didn't go with the center out of Minnesota, John Michael Schmitz. But as like Mel Kiper says a lot, if that's your guy, have the faith to go up there and get him, right?
Yeah, somebody else announced a pick. My shit's going haywire. So either Ryan. or
Mine's
Jason.
showing the Warriors crap, bro.
Yeah, so is.
I'm not live watching it. I can just when it updates, it tells me.
Yeah, that's fine. Jason, why don't you say
They
that?
moved it, I think, to ESPN 3 is what it is, Joe.
Okay, that's fine.
I think. That's like a draft thing. I don't know if that might be it.
Okay. I'm back on. Yeah, the Colts pick is in right now.
Okay, so that's not it.
Oh. Colts might take Hooker here. Colts might take Hooker because their owner is a douchebag.
Yeah, there we go. So the Colts.
You're still
are
8 picks
back
away.
on the clock. Hmm.
The Seahawks?
Yeah, you're 8 picks away right now.
So they got their quarterback. They got their tight end. Who are the Colts coming
they?
for right now?
Oh, the Colts.
Yeah,
Let's
so
see here. Colts need some offensive line help. Are they coming up for a center guard as well, possibly here? Could they be coming up for a corner? I don't know if they've got a tight end. Like, man, there's so many good players on this board.
This is the spot where a lot of like offensive linemen start coming off. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And now since center's been broached, there might be a run on offensive linemen, at least the upper echelon guys. That's all.
Hey, could I give a shout out real quick?
No.
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh, okay, never mind.
No, go ahead, give the shout out.
No, one sec. I'll wait till
we
the
got
pick's
Damian.
in. Damian Lee,
Damian
Jiffy
Lee in the
is
chat.
peanut butter.
The pick is in. It's Julius Brents. Out of Kansas State.
He's a Seahawks guy through and through, just long and physical.
Bro, he's everybody's guy.
Yeah, so he's a guy that that a lot of people mock to the Seahawks in the 3rd or 4th round.
I took him in the 2nd in my recent mock draft. I did. I was confident taking him actually right around this pick, actually, in my mock draft. In the 40s is where I traded to. And I took him right around here. I love this kid. Like, he visited no cap every single NFL team. All 32. He's had visits or workouts or something with. I knew he was going second, and I called it on the stream the other day. I said there's no way Julius Brents leaves the second round. That's on camera.
Shoot, guys, we got a trade.
Isn't it funny that every
Lions
team
up.
will
Detroit.
find somebody valuable, but yet they will hold off to wait to draft somebody later on, even though everybody wants to get a hold of this
Yeah, it's
person
not
or
wild.
get them in the room?
Yeah, the Lions traded up to the 45th pick with the Packers.
Oh wow, you're right.
Wow, the Lions trade with the Packers. Interdivision trade.
Yeah, that's usually pretty weird. And the pick is already in.
Yeah. Yeah. In both of my mock drafts that I did, I can't find the other one. I guess I didn't save it. But in both mock drafts, I traded out of first round and I came down in second and got Julius Brents. And then I took a wide receiver with the second pick I had. Really sad to see the kid go, but with us not having a second round pick, I knew it was only a matter of time.
Hey, before this pick comes in, can I give a big shout out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big shout out to Mike Tannenbaum, you big dumb dipshit, at picking Hendon Hooker at 5 for the Seahawks. We're at pick number 45. He's nowhere to be found. No wonder you got fired as a general manager. Thanks.
Hot take.
That's not a shout out. That's almost like a public service announcement.
I made sure I said shot out, not really shout out. Well, I did say shout out. But
Oh, okay.
Shot out to Mike Tannenbaum. You're a dipshit. I used to have respect for you, but now I don't. That's what happens when you go on a limb with your mock drafts trying to look smarter than everybody else.
We got shoots fired. We got
No.
shoots fired. Does
Yeah,
anybody,
we do.
Anybody see this?
Oh,
Shoots fired.
Yeah, Julius Brents though was
Now all we need is some
absolutely
ladders.
number one.
that'd be so funny.
But
Yeah.
he was number one on my defensive draft special for my cornerbacks. Like I said, I absolutely love this kid. He can play some man. He's really good at just redirecting off the line of scrimmage with his really long arms. If he can play like in a press and zone coverage scheme, basically, with some good safety help, he's going to excel. In Indianapolis, that I'm excited to see how Shane Steichen, the new head coach, will use him. But first in broad jump, second in vertical, 4.53 40 as well. Like,
How much do you want to bet in 5 years? Shane Steichen and who's the coach for the Cardinals?
I saw that for a second. No, Levi, no way, false hooks.
Gannon, Jonathan Gannon,
They won't be head coaches for
Cardinals
those
head
teams.
coach now.
They did what everybody makes the fatal mistake is going for the coordinators of the Super Bowl winning teams. And I don't like that. I really don't.
I'm very picky on my coaches. Wow. Some people know if you watch my channel, I've been a critic of John Harbaugh all the way back to our opening game after we won the Super Bowl, where we opened at Denver in a NFL first, not opening at home after winning the Super Bowl. But I've got
Hey, how many
legitimate
touchdown
critiques for it.
passes did Peyton throw that day?
Like 5 to 7.
7.
Yeah.
7 touchdown
He-
passes.
So let me explain why that happened. Our head coach John Harbaugh decided to take more interior defensive linemen than edge rushers or corners. We came into the game with only 6 or 7 corners on the active roster. We had one injury, and by halftime we had no substitutes for our defensive backs. At that point, we had to switch to more linebacker-based zone coverage, and Peyton Manning tore our zone apart. And our defensive backs who couldn't be subbed out were so gassed. Again, Peyton Manning made. And again, John Harbaugh preached all offseason. Since we are opening away, we are game planning and taking this game so seriously so we can come out of the gate strong. And he got out coached. And I was like, that's the sign. I love the dude. He's a great leader of men. But when it comes to the X and O's of football, he's a subpar football coach. Shots
Jason,
fired.
are you watching on NFL Network or are you watching on ESPN?
NFL Network.
I noticed that NFL Network, when you watch, they'll actually show you the trades. ESPN really isn't. That's kind of annoying to show. I have it on 2 different.
Yeah, that is.
All right, guys. Goodell's coming up. Give me a second.
1 second.
They go Brian Bryant, safety, Alabama. Oh, you saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised he fell this far. And I think they traded up right in front of New England because I think New England would have taken him.
I really agree with that.
Oh,
I mean, Brian Branch, great player. I mean, he's an Alabama guy. Played a lot in the slot, can play down in the box kind of as well. So he can play kind of your nickel corner as well as safety. As you can see, his 2022 grade, 86 coverage, 90 run defense, 11, 15, and 13 games. So he played a lot of games at Bama. There's good tape on him. High IQ football player. Just might have to get a little stronger, 6 foot 190. So again, not too big for a safety, but good size for a slot corner. Can't be mad with the pick. Still just so many talented guys coming off this board. I think in the next 10 picks, though, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After about maybe 6 more players on I got like really high first round, second round grades on, and then it's going to start getting into some real depth of this draft, guys.
Yeah. This guy was mocked to a bunch of people in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Ryan, can you put any beats on or anything while we're waiting for the draft?
I don't have any songs loaded. Give me a second.
No worries.
Oh, but also we don't have the links in the description for them either.
Oh, no worries.
Copyrighted without the.
Yeah, that's what I'd be a little worried about.
Somebody's got their TV on a little too loud, which was me last night, so I apologize.
Yeah, if anybody's got it on, maybe just drop it down a little bit so we don't get flagged or nothing.
Yeah, I think I can hear it.
You're gonna.
Yeah.
So,
All right,
any surprises so far, guys? Are you guys like surprised? Because at this point, I'm not surprised at nothing. I'm thinking exactly how I predicted the draft to go. I'm telling you, this is how you're supposed to draft. There might be 1 or 2 people that I would have taken in a different spot, but overall, as long as they get their position at the spot, they get it overall. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, the Hall pick for the Seahawks surprised me a little bit, but like I said, nothing with the Seahawks surprises me anymore. Because they'll take a guy that, yeah, and sometimes it works out, other times it doesn't. I hope this is one that does. I hope that every pick they take does. Obviously, that's not the case, but yeah, Hall really surprises me.
Cheers to Bebop.
Is that a P cup?
No, this is my Niner draft class. It's actually it's got like four of the Super Bowls on it, but Bebop's back. So cheers to Bebop. Thanks for coming back.
He's got his beer. Do you have the pizza though, Bebop? Do you have the pizza?
To the Niners. That's all that matters.
You know, some of these guys, I've been banging the table saying they're not getting out of the second round. And I'm telling you, you just got to have the faith to go up there and get your guy. You know what I'm saying? And we're seeing that with some of these teams, with some of these pass rushers and interior offensive linemen.
Hey, is Keanu
so with
Benton?
Sorry.
Go ahead, Ryan. That's my bad.
With the Patriots missing out on Branch, where do you think they're going here? Do you think they're still going to continue with cornerback, or do you think they move on to on their draft board to somebody else?
Well, they got cornerback.
Cam Smith would be an identical twin to Brian Branch, honestly. But Dawan Jones is still on the board as well. I kind of like the tackle to the Patriots, but we'll see.
What about wide
They did bring in
receiver?
Riley Reef. Josh Downs could be Wes Welker 2.0 for them. I love the UNC kid.
Very interesting. What were you saying, Joe?
All right, guys, pick us in.
All right.
The dirtiest part of last year's draft was Chase Claypool announcing the George Pickens pick for Steelers. He literally announced his replacement on live TV.
Keon White, defensive end, Georgia Tech.
Let's go, Georgia. Shout out. Big shout out. That's a good picture. Hey, and shout out to Not Your Average Sports Kid and Bebop Jones and Tony Culp, all of our viewers, everyone watching. If you have any questions, just throw it in the chat. If you guys want to tell us what you guys are doing, what's for dinner, what you're drinking, soda, Kool-Aid, if you're having a Pacific beverage, an IPA, or if you're drinking some nice wine, let us know. But if you have any football questions, let
Or
us know.
water or soda pop, like 14-year-olds might drink.
Well, I threw out Kool-Aid. I threw out Kool-Aid a couple times.
Shout out to San Antonio Red Wine Wineries, man. I'm telling you, some of the best wine I had is from San Antonio.
Shout out to Kool-Aid, right? Get you some cherry or grape. But no, seriously, if you have any questions,
Black cherry.
football related or not, just throw it out there. We got Jason here. He knows a lot about the cap. Darwin knows a lot about the cap. And me, Joe, and Ryan, we know a couple jokes. So stay with us, guys. We appreciate everyone.
Oh,
Joe, drop your hot take. What running back's coming off next? Do we got a running back coming second, or is it going to be third round before we get another running back?
I don't think.
Hey, actually,
go ahead.
Yeah, who's the running backs? Where do you think they'll go? What we got?
Yeah, go
Levi.
I think UCLA kid's got to be the next one coming off the board, but there's a lot of guys I do like that I've got highlighted on my offensive special that'll be coming soon.
If Deuce Vaughn was 5'11",
but where do you see the UCLA guy going?
Oh, UCLA guy on the board right now?
The running back.
Miami, I think he would be a great fit in Miami, even though they don't really have an overall need at running back. Detroit could take him at later. He's definitely probably going to be later, second round, might be early third, in my opinion. But he's the next one. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Joe.
What?
I think we just had a pick, didn't we?
I don't think so, unless
it still says the Green Bay Packers are on the clock for me. I don't even see a pick in yet.
I'm on Washington. I'm on the Washington pick. Did they trade with Washington?
Oh, no,
Did we miss
picked.
that?
Yeah, they picked. No, Washington picked.
What?
Jatarius Martin.
Yeah, the safety I've been talking about coming off the board next. I was wondering what this guy. Martin. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the. Wait, is that not the guy I was thinking of?
Sorry.
He listed as a corner.
Yeah, I think he's a corner.
Oh, now it tells me the Buccaneers are on the clock.
Yeah, he's listed as a corner technically. But yeah, one of those Illinois guys.
Okay.
Yeah, Buccaneers.
The
Commanders. Wait, didn't they in the first round? Wow, they took Emmanuel Forbes and then came back and took a safety corner in the Illinois kid in Jartavius Martin. Wow. Doubling back on just defensive backs for the Washington Commanders.
So the Buccaneers
I'm a little surprised.
Or the pick is in for the Buccaneers, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
They traded the pick, and now they already got their pick in. I think it was Detroit's pick, and they traded to Buck. But either way, Buccaneers pick is in. Oh, shout out from Germany. The U.S. troops look like on the draft. Where the Niner fam at? Not
Cody coming off the board
There
right
goes
now.
Mock. There
Buccaneers.
goes Mock.
Oh, was it Mock?
Yeah, North Dakota
Yep.
State offensive tackle.
Yep.
Very nice. Yep. So mine's probably like 15 seconds probably behind y'all's. But yep. Here comes the next task. So now I expect a team to trade up if they're looking for tackle. Dawan Jones just got that much more important on the board, guys. I love this guy though.
And guys, he does have no front teeth.
He does. He lost his front teeth in high school hockey and he just said, meh. He looks like a hockey player out on the football field. I love this guy. 6'5", 302, can play a little bit of center guard as well, potentially. Needs to improve in his pass protection, but he might be a mauler at the next level, guys. Look at these PFF grades overall. Of course, plays at a little bit of a lower college level, but absolute run blocker. Really does well in a gap scheme, which I think Tampa might run a little bit. But I love the kid.
The problem is anybody from North Dakota State sucks.
Bro, they got some halfbacks sometimes. Don't get
I'm just
twisted.
kidding. I was just throwing shade at
Oh.
I was about to say, yeah. And I was about to say, didn't Trey Lance?
Hey, Bebop
Christian Watson.
Bebop brings up a good point. He's like, "What's up with that half-done concrete mason job behind the commish?" I mean, like, come on, put some spackle. Or put some kind of curtain or something up, right? Let's get some nice, shout out to masonry, right?
Ooh. Guys, we are how many picks till the Seahawks? 3 picks away.
Yeah, Cody Mock was actually one of the first tackles we highlighted on my offensive draft special, guys. 29 bench reps, 4th on the 20-yard shuttle, 2nd on the 3-cone, showing some good acceleration, short burst. There they talk about his front teeth are missing. Looks like a hockey player. He's rugged, a little inconsistent in his footwork, but as a drive blocker, he's got you. They talk about he might be foreshadowed moving into guard because of his shorter arms, but I know our boy No Border, he says arm length don't matter. And this guy is just mentally tough. We're excited to see how he develops. They're looking to replace a Pro Bowl guard. Tampa's looking to replace that Pro Bowl guard, and Cody Mock might be that guy for them.
And hey, it is fitting that a guy with no front teeth is going to the state of Florida. So,
As someone that lives in Florida, he's not wrong. I live 2 hours from Tampa.
He'll probably have a pet crocodile on like a spiked leash. You know what I'm saying? He'll walk around with a beer bong. Like you ever seen that? What's his name? the white cracker. Put that on a cracker, dude. You know how he's got his little beer bong thing? Yeah, I can see him walking around with a little beer bong. Crocodile on a leash.
Or a hard hat with 2 straws coming out of the 2 Budweisers. One of those guys.
2 bottles of Jack Daniels. It would, loaded in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Totally.
Yeah, he's one of these guys. So
Steelers back on the clock, guys. Who do you think Steelers got? They went and got Joey Porter in the 2nd round. They got their tackle, the future Broderick Jones out of Georgia in the 1st round. Still might be looking for a linebacker potentially. What do y'all think? Looking at this big board,
Drew Sanders.
What about edge?
You can never have enough pass rushers, is my opinion.
The only problem I have with the edge is look at the players that are available, and then look, they have Alex. They have TJ Watt, and who's the guy on the other side.
So small.
Oop, hold on, sorry, messed that up. So if we pull up our edge players as well as our linebackers on the board, we got that displayed here. Drew Sanders, of course, the number 1 linebacker, still on the board. Adebawore here out of Northwestern generated a lot of hype at the combine. Nick Herbig, the edge guy out of Wisconsin, still on the board. He's been a popular pick in a lot of mock drafts. But we've seen a lot of these teams come up to get whoever they think is their guy at edge. And maybe the Steelers go edge here, but any other positions y'all might think of?
I was just wondering if they needed an edge.
Ah.
I don't know.
God dang it. They got Keanu Benton, defensive tackle, Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And I mean, he's been a popular edge player. Oh, wait, Benton? Oh, that's the D lineman out of Wisconsin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. The other half of that pairing, basically. That's going to be a fun pairing there. I'm not going to lie. Kid's got some true pass rush potential. If you see there, 83.5 pass rush grade. He's got a pretty good pass rush rate. If you look at there, 13.3%. Steadily improved over the years. Plays mostly over the B gap compared to A gap. It's more of an interior pass rusher at 6'4", 309. Wins with his hands, and I love how it says wins with his hands, but needs improvement on his placement, so he needs to get low. But I don't know. I thought the edge rusher would go first, but I bet you he fits that Steeler mold. It's kind of like Cameron Hayward, whatever his name is.
Yeah, they like bigger. They like bigger edges.
Mm-hmm. I mean, in the 3-4 scheme, you have one edge, a nose tackle, and a D tackle, basically. Like,
yeah.
But all those guys.
Well,
are
you got
close
the
to
1 and the 3
300 pounds.
technique.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But yeah, usually you got one of those. You've got basically a 320, a 300, and then maybe like a 290 guy on that line, and he can kind of play probably all three positions on the line. They're ecstatic. Might have to work with it. Says his pad level might be
All
his
right, guys.
on run game.
The Packers just took Jaden Reed, wide receiver, Michigan State, with the 50th overall selection.
Ooh, what?
5'10", 7'8", 187 pounds. Here's him against Iowa, beating Devin Witherspoon, my guy.
Jaden Reed. Wow. Michigan State. I mean, I guess they like him. Given the nickname Bird as a child, apparently. Played high school, college football with Peyton Thorne. No clue. But 5'11", 187, a nuanced route runner. Looks like he had a better year in 2021 than 2022. Plays mostly out wide, but can play a little bit of slot. I mean, got a really good contested catch rate of 64.7%, but doesn't look like he probably played against the best man coverage. Looks like he got smothered against some better corners, which I know Maryland has in Deontay Banks and Jacorian Bennett. First-round pick and probably third-round pick. Played good against Ohio State, though. But, you know, Michigan didn't play well. I don't know. Just, I think a little bit of a stretch of pick. But they took a wide receiver in the second round last year, and they followed the trend this year.
There goes Cam Smith.
Hey, we got a Gamecock coming off the board finally.
All right, that leaves the Seahawks on the clock. Can I see our big board?
Yep.
John Michael Schmidt. That's probably who they're going for here, the Seahawks.
Is there any way that you could magnify the big board a little bit?
Oh, let's see.
Bryant, if you hit the four little dots in the corner of the actual screen on StreamYard, it'll make it full screen for you.
No, that's better.
No, that's perfect right there. Thank you.
Yep.
I think John Michael Schmitz comes off the board here.
Oh, just an update on our good friend Corey Davis. He's made it on his airplane, and I believe he's made it to Dallas. So
All
he's
right,
on his
guys,
way.
the pick is in for the Seahawks. Who we got? Who we got announcing it? 1 second. We got KJ Wright announcing the pick.
Oh, didn't see that happening.
Hey, that's where our UCLA running back goes, huh?
Hey,
Yeah.
is he
Zach
coming off the
Charbonnet.
board? That's a
Yep.
great pick. I'm not even mad. I thought y'all might address it later, but I think, man, honestly, pick wise, you can't be really too mad at it. Had his best year this past year, 91.5 overall grade, 1,300 yards. I mean, dude just can run in any scheme just about. Really good after the catch. I mean, dude, he can do everything. They say he needs to improve on his route running, but from my understanding, he's a great catcher out of the backfield. 6 foot 214.
So the question is, he went to Michigan and transferred? Because I saw a highlight of him
I'm
playing at
not
Michigan.
sure. 4.5, 340 though, ranking 19 on the halfback, top 5 vertical, 18 at the bench. So strong kid. He's a little bit of a long strider, which so you might be a little worried about short-term burst there. But like it says, he can go up in the in between tackles. I like the kid. Like I said, like I've said a million times, that guy doesn't get out of the second round.
Did he go to Michigan?
Yeah, so I think that's the thing with Pete is he's
Because
like,
that's what
oh, man.
Joe asked.
That's what I'm saying. I said I didn't know. So
Yeah, so I think he went to Michigan and then entered the transfer portal. So obviously he doesn't like Jim Harbaugh. Neither does Pete Carroll. They share
oh,
something
yeah, there
in
it is. Look at that.
from the get-go. Michigan's lead back is a true freshman before losing that job. So he was pissed. He left.
Harbaugh made a bad decision, probably.
I'm not mad about it. I'm really not.
It's a great value
like-
pick, honestly, in my opinion.
I
give it a
like
B
the
plus.
idea. I like the idea of having someone share the backfield with Ken Walker because it's not sustainable to just have one workhorse anymore.
I'm really surprised y'all didn't take interior offensive lineman, though, looking at the board a little bit. I'm a little surprised on that, but
I am a little bit too. But
I think you made a mistake not addressing quarterback.
nah,
he'll still be there.
they'll find something next year.
Hendon's going to be there in our next pick, so don't worry about it.
There's a quarterback,
Okay.
just like the Packers, if I remember right, when I was doing my draft visit sheets and all that stuff. And there's a few quarterbacks that the Seahawks have brought in that might be undrafted rookie guys or like 6th-round guys. Of course, I think they had talks with Dorian Robinson. I think they've talked to Hayner as well, if I'm not mistaken, as well. And then another guy that's not even on this list they brought in for visits. So they've got some guys in mind, I think. And then I think next year they might get a little more serious, maybe forfeit a little. Because I think next year's Seattle Seahawks team is going to be good enough that they don't really need a pick. And they'll forfeit some picks to go get a quarterback in the first round for the future next year. My opinion, at least. Sorry.
You want to hear my bad hot take?
Let's hear it. I'm excited. I would love to.
49ers take Stetson Bennett.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Why?
I want DTR.
He's got the same He's got the same resume as Brock Purdy.
But is he the one?
That's
Does he have
true.
two last?
Dude, he played better in every big game he played in. He played better. But I've heard, of course, he had the public intox. He's got some character issues potentially. He referred to Todd Monken, our now offensive coordinator, as like his father figure. So that's another reason why I think it's a lock to Baltimore at some point. I mean, I like the kid. He's shorter a little bit, but he's got actually a pretty decent deep ball when he hits his guy. I'd
I
be
don't know
mad,
if
but
he's just the processor that Brock Purdy is. But as far as somebody who can come in and probably be able to perform under pressure in bigger moments, as a rookie off the street, as a rookie straight out of college, I think he's got more. You know what I'm saying? He's got more 4-year starter.
I mean, case in point, look, they opened up at Oregon #1. Who was one of the first corners taken off the board? Christian Gonzalez. Cam Smith just got taken off the board. There's a couple Auburn players getting taken. Tennessee played up. LSU's got guys. And if you look at his
are you
stats,
thinking that the Bears are going to take cornerback? Is that what you're saying?
The Bears? No. Better not take my Stetson.
No,
Stetson's going to us in the 6th.
Oh, you're talking about.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm talking about Stetson
Bears
still. I've got him
picks
pulled
in, so
up
maybe
here.
we should.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bears pick is in. I think the Bears probably
Who do
go
you think they go after?
John Michael Schmidt, probably. I think Devin Hester is not in the pick, if I'm looking right. One sec, guy.
Let me see. They only
Is
had
this another offensive line pick?
Possibly, man. They need to retool that offensive line. They
No,
took
they
the
did
They
defensive
need to do
tackle
something.
Gervon Dexter Sr.
one of the guys I liked. Might have been a little high for him, but one of the guys I highlighted on the defensive special.
6'5", 310. Is he more of a nose tackle? Let's see in his highlights.
Oh no, he is a he's
here.
got serious pass rush potential in the interior. I'm telling you.
But
I don't
he was
care what it
straight up-
says.
He's straight up lined up.
What
against
tech is he? Is he a 1 tech? The 3 tech?
Lines
1 and
over beat.
That's
Yep.
That's
So
what
1 to
Joe
3,
is
but plays a
referring to.
little over tackle. So he's got 515 in the B gap, 107 snaps over tackle this past year.
So he's a
Definitely
3
don't
tech.
put him over tackle, but I think even though PFF doesn't have his pass rush grade that well, I'm telling you, I think this kid's going to be able to push a pocket from the interior. They don't have much on him. 310-pound, 1.7 split, wholly refined. Let's see. They got an analysis. Now, here's a guy. Again, he started. I saw originally when the draft first started. You can see he was considered a second-round pick, and then his draft stock plummeted. If you look at the trend here, I didn't expect him to go second round. I kind of expected him as a third-round pick, but again, we're seeing if you believe in that guy, go ahead and take him. I think he'll thrive as a Bear, though.
I don't know. Anybody who's coming out of college already as a senior, and they do that to make themselves look cool. You know what I'm saying? They put the senior on there. You know what I mean? Get it all official. Like, are they really making good judgment calls in their life? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you always got to worry about the Florida
There's nothing
people.
wrong.
Let's be honest.
There's nothing wrong with having kids, but it seemed to me like he was like, yeah, I'm gonna have this kid. Things happen. He was like, I'm gonna name this after me, and then I'm gonna this and that. So he's like going into the league already telling people, oh, hey, hey, I don't wrap up. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't making good decisions. Like you're already having a baby with a lady before you get into the league. That's not good. You know what I mean?
Very
Not that it's
interesting. They
bad,
see him
depending
moving
on
to
the
a
situation.
3-4 defense, basically, than playing D tackle. In the
All right.
3-4.
The Chargers go with the SE kid, Tuli. Not even going to pretend. Tui Pelotu.
Tuilopo.
Tuli Tupoloto.
And he was the best available at edge.
Yeah, he's been on. I mean, he's got a good pass rush grade, pass rush win rate. Had his best game against Colorado, which was trash last year. Some decent games, it looks like. Smooth, impressive moves, listed at 290, but he felt consistently overpowered by O linemen. Didn't possess the burst or bend that for tackles, and inconsistent tackler. Wow, a 31.4 missed tackle rate last season. So the kid might have some problems taking angles, but I guess he's got some pass rush potential.
He's pass
Racked
rush
up 56
specialist.
pressures. His role might be a 3-4 defensive end with 3 technique. Again, 56 pressures where he can improve, getting the sacks. Yeah. Crazy how many plays he left on the field. So maybe he just needs to be coached up right or something. He's young. He's only 20 years old. I mean, again, you can never have enough pass rushers, and they're kind of keeping him in the area with that pick.
Yeah.
Did the Chargers trade back up? No.
No. The Chiefs are on the clock now, followed by the Bears and Giants.
Oh, my stuff's just a little behind still.
Oh wait, the Chiefs traded up.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, looks
Yeah,
like
because
it.
I've got Detroit Lions here at 55. So the
Okay,
Chiefs
yeah,
must
so the
have moved
Chiefs
up
traded
from
up.
63.
Or it was something else. Yeah. Might have been yesterday or something too.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I guess
sure.
the Chiefs traded up. I guess that Darnell Washington is still there, right? Out of Georgia. That would be
Yeah.
anything. I mean, I feel like anything with the Chiefs are always going for playmakers, right? So, but I mean, they did draft that center a couple of years ago.
Let's see. I mean, the Chiefs. Is it Josh Downs? Is he going to be their next Tyreek Hill?
I think it's Darnell Washington. Well, let's see. Who do they trade in front of? They trade in front of the Bears.
Is it Jalen Hyatt? Ooh, no way.
Ever since I said they traded in front of the Bears and the Giants, I'm kind of feeling wide receiver now too.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like they want to go get someone for him.
I also seen something they were talking like Pachenko might have. Okay, never mind then.
I mean, no. What were you going to say?
Right.
Because this is not all encompassed. Trust me. A lot of this stuff is missing information. I wonder if Gervon Dexter Sr. impacted them trading up if they were looking for a defensive lineman. And I wonder if they're looking.
I just heard somebody saying that they might be moving off of Pachenko.
The running back?
They would not mind another running back. I've heard that too.
The wide receiver. Who was the wide receiver that they were using as like Debo yesterday?
McCole Hardman.
Hardman
and Kadarius Toney. I heard they moved on from Hardman as well. And Kadarius Toney's a first-round pick former of the Giants that they're probably not going to pick up a fifth-year option on. So wide receiver, halfback, I can see it all. Yeah, well, I'm really
both the receivers before they pick.
I cannot believe they got Nolan Smith earlier. That's so ridiculous.
The Eagles?
Wasn't the Chiefs got him last night?
No, the Eagles.
Oh no, the Chiefs got Uzuma. Sorry, Uzumo.
A lot of Chiefs fans there, believe it or not, guys. A lot of Chiefs
I wonder why.
Kansas City.
Yeah.
It sucks. It was free to go this year too. All you had to do was download the NFL One Pass app, which they used for the combine as well, and it was free to go. I wonder if they've got exclusive coverage on the app now that I'm thinking about it.
All right, guys. Chiefs about to make the pick. I'm surprised Drew Sanders is still here.
I got to be like Adam Schefter or Adam or Todd McShay. Have 8 different phones. My draft insiders are telling me.
Well, my draft insider is this guy who's about to make the pick, so give me a second.
I've got the number 1 draft insider, guys. I'm telling you, he knows exactly what the pick's gonna be.
Guys, do they have Cheech and Chong? Freaking Jason, you're watching it. Is that Cheech and Chong up there or what?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Bro, it does.
It looks like Cheech and
What
Chong.
the fuck are Cheech and Chong's?
Father and
Chiefs
son
fans?
duo.
Oh,
Who are they?
they're
Brad-
definitely
Ed
not
and
that
Brad
bank
Boudet.
robber.
They go Rashid Rice, SMU wide
Ooh.
receiver. So they did go receiver.
Ooh, I like that kid. He's been mocked to the Ravens a little bit in like 3rd round, and he's someone I focused on in the draft special as well.
What's his size?
He's a big guy. He's one of the fewer bigger, like slightly above 6 foot guys. 6'1", 204. He's a senior. I'm telling you, the kid's good. He can go up and get a ball. He can make adjustments. I don't think he's like a super fast guy, if I remember correctly, but yeah, lacks long speed, and opponent corners get their hands on him. No stranger to half-hearted routes, but it shows off excellent body control. Lower half allows him to break in his routes, and he controls his speed well. Lulls corners to sleep is the funny note they have. That's hilarious. Comparison, Adam Thielen, though.
But his route running sucks.
His route running's good,
Right.
but he needs to get better with his release package and stop letting corners get on him. He had 16 contested catches last fall and 19 broken tackles after the catch. So pretty good contested catch rate. Doesn't drop too many. Pretty high receiving grade, and he improved every year is something I find important. And he broke out this past year with 1,300 yards and 10 touchdowns. Biggest game coming against Tulsa and, again, Maryland with the good corners. So I like the kid. His draft board's been all up and down.
Devin Hester back in here to announce the pick for the Bears.
Ooh, duh, Bears.
And the Bears select Tyree Stevenson, DB with the
Ooh.
56th overall pick, Miami. So who's still there that we thought at defensive back? So go to cornerback.
About everyone we expected, honestly.
Keely Ringo, though, some people had him mocked in the 1st round early on in this.
I never considered Ringo a 1st-round corner, in my opinion, but I think the kid's going to be good, but I think he's going to be coming off the board here soon. He probably might be the next corner off the board. Some people really like Tre'Davious. I know we've been keeping a careful eye on Corey Trice, but I think he's more of a 3rd-round pick, potentially.
Yeah. You got the Giants coming out. What does everybody think they'll take? I'm thinking receiver. How about you, Jason, Ryan?
Yeah,
I'm
receiver.
busy.
Oh,
I thought they
sorry.
were going to take one last night, but
Yeah. Rashid Rice is someone who looked really good at the combine in his drills, by the way.
Pull up receiver.
Got you.
Hey, you forgot to pick 55, so take Rice off the board real quick.
Oh, oops, thank you.
Lawrence Tynes. One sec.
Of course it. Nathaniel Tank Dell's a guy like Zay Flowers. Smaller guys Steve Smith likes, but he's had some concentration drop issues. Let's see,
John
who is it?
Michael
Who is it?
Schmitz goes 57th overall to the New York.
Oh, the center coming off the board.
I'm
Yep.
surprised he didn't go earlier.
Yeah. You know, we knew these interior offensive linemen got to be coming soon.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm surprised they haven't gone receiver because I mean, who do they really have? Darren Waller, nobody. Jason.
I can't think of who their receivers are.
Exactly, and I think that's the problem with the Giants.
I mean, what they're banking on is that they run more of that West Coast kind of scheme where I think they think the wide receivers aren't going to be as important. We'll see how much that plays off for them. But
well, the West Coast offense started with fucking Joe Montana, and Jerry Rice.
Who just picked before them that took Stevenson? Sorry.
From the Bears.
Yeah, the Bears. Thank you very much.
Okay, the Cowboys pick us in, guys. Give me 1 sec.
These are rolling fast. Holy moly.
Oh, by the way, guys, real quick update on the wide receivers for the Giants.
They are rolling fast. Dude, I can't even.
Paris Campbell signed over from the Colts, Darius Slayton in the slot, and then Isaiah Hodgins. Don't know who he is on the outside. And they still also have Jamison Crowder and Sterling Shepard. Not a great wide receiver, but decent depth there. Still need a number one.
All right, they're fixed in.
So the Cowboys go Luke Schoonmaker, tight end, Michigan. Didn't they already draft a tight end?
No, they missed out in the first round. They wanted in the first round, and someone traded right in front of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, that was right.
Yeah.
And they ended up taking Mozzie Smith, the defensive tackle.
Buffalo traded.
Yeah, that's right. Buffalo traded in front of them to grab a tight end. So, I mean, Schoonmaker, Darnell Washington's had some questioning issues. So looking at tight ends on the board, I mean, I think definitely Schoonmaker was the next round. Him and Washington are considered basically that tier 2 tight ends, and after that, we're heading into more of the tier 3 guys. I mean, 6'5", 250 guy though. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
We got the Bills on the clock next. I wouldn't be surprised if they go running back here.
Yeah.
You think so too, Ryan?
They pretty much got their whole team met. You know what I mean? Other than a run game. So to me, like look at what they did last year as far as punt god. They went up and got him early because they're like, what do we really need? We got all these players. You know what I mean? Like they've got an awesome team. They're just like us. They just can't get over the hump.
I think O'Cyrus Torrance comes off the board right here.
That actually would make sense too, as well, because Josh Allen was running for his life last year.
When I examined the Bills roster and I found where it wasn't the tackles, it was actually the interior line was getting wrecked. I think O'Cyrus is just a little too talented to be on the board right now, but you know, it's not listed as a position of need, but I think it is. Josh Allen, like y'all said, was running for his life.
Go the running backs. Maybe Spears comes off here. I've been hearing a lot about him.
Yeah, Tyjae Spears is one, and is one of my sleepers, as well as Chase Brown. I really like those two guys. I think they're going to be studs at the next level, but I think you could wait to get a running back here.
You can always wait.
I mean,
if they like one guy, they'll take him right here and pick his in. So.
Mm-hmm. They could like a slot guy like Josh Downs or Tank Dell. I mean, maybe
Who the
this
Bills
is where
take?
the
Because I think
Michigan
they're
kid comes off the
drafting for
board.
who they want, not in the need. You know, like
Yeah.
what I'm saying is like not best on the board. They're in a position where they can draft whoever they want. You know what I mean?
Mhm. I
Yeah,
mean, in
no,
that
that-
case, let's take a look at edge. I mean, you've got two guys right here that have high potential. A lot of people have been up and down on Byron Young, the edge rusher, as well. Same with Zach Harrison, who I think has the longest arms in the draft. There's Andre Carter, second, the guy y'all were talking about earlier from Army. If it's best player available, I feel like it would be edge, but I'm excited to see the pick.
Well, I don't think they're doing best player available. I think they're doing they're
like
picking
what
their
they want.
guys in this. Yeah, what they want. They found their guys. They know who they want. They don't care if it's a reach. You know what I mean? It's not like they have to
Yeah.
worry about where it comes out. They're more worried about making sure they get their guy. So, like, if they were gonna, they had an offensive lineman, that was kind of up there, and they didn't want to wait, see if he would make it to the next round. This would be the time to go. I'm just gonna get him. You know what I mean? I'd want my quarterback to be healthy.
I mean, we've seen some defensive tackles, like when Gervon Dexter Sr. came off the board. I was wondering if that might push someone's draft board a little bit. Says they need defensive line help. Could we see maybe one of these four guys coming off the board here for the Bills? They've still got Von Miller on the edge, so maybe a guy that can push the pocket from the interior. Ojomo's on my list, actually, of guys to keep an eye on here from Texas. A really strong guy. But I haven't studied much, but I've seen a lot of teams are high on these two guys, the Wake Forest guy and then the Baylor guy.
Yeah, they're doing the same thing with Hendon Hooker, what they did with Will Levis last night. Just zooming in on his room or his living room.
I still haven't seen a picture of Will Levis's girlfriend.
Look her up.
What, bro?
I'm going to.
I actually think
I was literally talking about that with my
It's his
girlfriend this
sister.
morning. I had to look it up so I could show my girlfriend and we could talk about it. Well, Kuiper's quiet today.
I'm just enjoying everybody, listening to everybody. I'm excited. Closer we get closer to the Niners, I'm going to be talking a little bit more. I've had to pop off a couple times because the Batman dad experiences. Got to make sure the girls are okay.
this is where Osiris Torrance comes off.
If I put
Sorry,
myself
guys.
on mute or if I take my camera off, I'm still listening. So if you guys ask me something, I'll try to respond really quickly. But no, I'm excited. We got a tight end off the board. Dallas really took Schoonmaker. I guess, but I thought that it would have been a better chance for that. I think if they would have taken a quarterback, that probably would have been better for him. But
Oh,
I don't know.
Torrance did come off the board.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, just too talented of a player to be left on the board right now. And maybe the Bills GMs were listening to me and we're in agreement on the film study. They need some interior offensive line help. PFF don't know the Bills like I know the Bills, listing those needs, and they're ecstatic to probably get this guy. Look out for that running game next year. This guy is a behemoth.
How about the Bengals coming up next?
Ooh. Bengals, this might be where Darnell Washington comes off the board. They lost Hayden Hurst, the former South Carolina Gamecock and first-round pick of the Ravens. I don't know if they really addressed it too hard in free agency, and they like that run blocking. And Darnell Washington, from my understanding, I think he delivers on run blocks. Yeah, 81.3 run blocking grade, one of the best in the class. I definitely could see Bengals taking him.
We have a question for
Bebop brings up a really good, question.
Yeah.
I was letting you finish,
Okay.
Raven, but Jason, if you can read the question, or I can read it out for you.
Yep. Yeah, the restructure.
for CMC?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Yeah, for McCaffrey, he saved over $8.5 million in salary cap room. I don't know. Maybe something's up. Maybe they make a trade for Chase Young, or I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking, or they're just using the money to cover the draft picks.
Wouldn't that be
Something's
wild if they
happening. I don't
traded
know.
for
Well,
Jason?
why would you have to do $8 million for the draft picks? You know what I'm
The
saying?
draft picks, while count, they don't count that much against the cap during the off season. When the season comes around, money to
Oh, it's
basically
hard to
pay
hear you.
them on the cap. You basically need that money to pay them once the season begins.
Is it
I
just
think
me,
it's more
or
likely
is
that
it
they
hard to hear,
sign.
Jason?
That's hard to hear, Jason.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, better.
yeah, it's still
All
kind
right.
of.
Let me try something. I'll leave and come back in.
That's a good question though for Jason. I'm really hoping he can answer it. Come back because he'll know a little bit more. That's breaking news. CMC restructure. So that means we got more money. We got more money to play with. What do you guys think we're gonna do? If you got more
Well,
money to
hold
play,
Yeah,
on.
when did that?
Cincinnati Bengals.
When,
sorry.
Cincinnati Bengals just picked somebody.
yeah, DJ Turner picked. Sorry, I was letting Jason go ahead. DJ Turner, cornerback, Michigan. We'll let Jason's back in. We're gonna put him in right here to finish talking about the CMC restructure.
Can you hear me now, guys? Can you hear
Yeah.
me? I don't know what it was, but yeah, I think it's more likely that they're gonna probably go after someone, maybe an edge rusher, in free agency. That, or they just want to carry the money over to next year. I don't know. I'm not sure. It would have made more sense if they did it in the beginning of this off season, because they could have went after someone. But with everybody pretty much off the board, I think it's more they're looking at someone for cheap in free agency, edge, right tackle. I don't know. Likely to cover the draft picks.
You don't think they're doing that so they can trade for somebody or sign like
I
a
think they
Giannis?
could. Yeah, I think that might be something like a Yannick. It could be.
It could be a
Maybe
Yannick.
trade for. Yeah, it could be a Yannick Ngakwe because that's money that they would need that kind of money to sign him.
It could also
At
be
least
money
for the
to
first
trade
year.
Kinlaw and trade a Trey Lance, because both you would need a couple mil each to trade them. You know what I mean? Like right now, or in the.
But right this
Right.
second, don't you think now that we're past the first round, almost through the second round, the Trey Lance trade talk should be kind of over for you guys? Or
I would think so.
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
Not
no,
not
Ryan? Why?
necessarily, because you can get draft capital for next year. You can also do player for player with picks that are later. Not that this is my idea, but there's reasons. You know what I mean, that you could want to do it that way.
I just think
Look
it's
at CMC.
Yeah.
Look at CMC's trade. If you need picks, then why are you gonna, not to say that the Niners want picks, but what if they got, a third, another third, and a 5th round pick, or whatever what would that come out to in you see what I'm saying? Like they got something like that, why wouldn't they play ball? If they think they're getting, a second round comp, which what they were, supposedly maybe thinking about shopping them for. If you're going to get that, why not?
I just think it's so stupid.
Well, in
not to let
their eyes.
ride.
Oh yeah,
Basically,
I would totally let them ride. I
we
would
got the
trade.
Jaguars.
I would try and trade Kinlaw for. I would try to trade Kinlaw for Chase Young and give them like I don't know, maybe like a 5th round pick or something.
Yeah.
And maybe get a Yannick. I don't know.
Yeah, that would be something.
Ooh,
I agree. Brenton Strange.
Jacksonville.
Yeah. Another tight end coming off the board here. Penn State tight end Brenton Strange.
Ooh, strange. Interesting.
Is Darnell Washington still
I
on
like
the board?
Strange.
He is. He's
Yeah,
been
Darnell
falling down
Washington.
boards.
Washington still. Yep.
Yep, the Penn State kid.
That is wild. A lot of people had Darnell Washington at the beginning a month ago. Him going in the first end of the first round. We're almost at.
If you want a tight end, if you want a receiver tight end, this is your guy. But if you want a run blocker, might have to look elsewhere. Low drop rate, pretty decent run contested catch rate. He's had his drop recently. No comparisons, but had a really good game against Auburn and Maryland.
I believe the Texans just traded up, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so.
Their pick is in.
Bastards.
Their
I want to
pick
have
is
to
in.
do no. Cough again.
What'd you say?
We're almost at the end of the second round, guys.
Oh, I don't want to have to do all this. Just posting and or painting and copy and pasting.
Ooh, they got Juice Scruggs. Guard.
Ooh, Penn State kid coming off the board, back-to-back picks. Strange and Scruggs.
Yeah, I don't know why it has him listed as a guard. I think he played center last year.
Yeah, he can play a little bit of both.
Wow, just pancake that guy.
Yeah, dude.
He
He was a very popular draft visitee or pre-draft visitee as well on my spreadsheet. He had met, like, I want to say 13 plus teams. A lot of teams were interested in this kid. And that really might affect some draft boards. The Houston Texans coming up to get him, honestly.
Mm-hmm. The Broncos are on the clock with their first pick of the night. See, the difference is you guys as 49ers fans, okay, you got to wait till pick 99, but at least you put out a winning product. These guys had to wait till pick 63, and they finished 5-12 last year. So.
Very true.
All right, let's see what.
Did Denver just trade up?
No, that was their pick, I think.
I think they traded up.
Oh, they did?
I think
I guess
so. I'm
they-
not positive.
I guess they did. Your pick off, Levi.
Who am I missing again? I got Juice Scruggs, but
There was somebody between DJ Turner and Juice Scruggs.
I know I had to close one of my things.
All right, Broncos country, let's ride. Let's get ready for this. All right, Broncos got Marvin Mims. Wide receiver. Short guy, really fast.
Oh, Oklahoma State kid.
Yeah, short guy, really fast. I had some notes written about him somewhere.
Yeah, he lit up the combine, was one of the highlight performers, a little on the smaller side, but he's kind of quick.
Boy, would it not have been awesome if the Broncos took Hendon Hooker right there, traded up to take that guy. That's just me being cynical or kind of an ass, but I just hate on Russell Wilson every chance I get.
That was the Broncos pick. They didn't have one, so.
All right, so we got the Bears on the clock. Any other big news coming from the 49ers or Ravens? You guys?
I mean, we're just probably sitting patiently at this point.
I don't think you'll hear about us maybe until like maybe the 80s.
Okay.
You know, if we pop into something, I
Yeah.
don't see us jumping further up than the 80s from the 90s. So
What are they targeting, though, the 49ers in the
who? We don't know.
The
We don't know what
49ers
they're for.
round?
We don't know. They're really looking
And it
into tight ends. So I think that might be one of the first things off the board.
Well, it makes it even
And
harder
then
too, right?
after
It's not
that-
like you're picking like. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's just after that. I have no idea. We always usually go defensive line. It's usually edge, but we usually go defensive line with our first pick in the draft as much as we can. So you could think an edge, if there's still a good edge on the board at that time, I'm sure we would go there and then grab a tight end. And then I don't know, I think a safety. But we could even there's people in this draft who are hybrids. You know what I mean? Like who you can I don't know who they're picking. You know what I mean? They might pick some nickel guy that they think is going to turn out to be a great safety. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
We already got a box safety in Talanoa Fungus, so we're looking for a free safety anyway. So,
And I like that guy, that Ufunga. He was good.
Oh yeah, how can you not?
I mean, he was a real surprise. I never even heard of him until last season, to be honest. Was he a rookie last year?
No,
Oh, it was the second year.
that was the second year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He fell. He fell. He had an injury. He fell to us in the 5th round. And when we got him, I was like, "Oh shit, he's homies with Troy Polamalu." I said, "Oh, he's good in my book from that point on." You know what I'm saying? Because if you're working out with Troy Polamalu, I really appreciate Troy Polamalu. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. So
I
you're
don't
good
know if
with
I
me.
told you this earlier, but Pete Carroll said they asked, this was the highest defensive back we've drafted, and since they've been here, right? Well, obviously since they've been here, but in the first round since Earl Thomas. And he goes, well, to tell you the complete honest truth, we never really see guys that are worth the value there in the first round. And this guy's instincts remind me so much of Troy at USC because that was his coach. Pete coached Troy Polamalu at USC. So that was pretty cool to hear.
That's not something I want to hear.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not, I don't want to hear you got a Troy too. You know what I'm saying? Everybody trying to go out and get themselves a Troy. I'm not okay with this. You know what I'm saying? Stick in your own lane. Copying off my paper.
Yeah, dude, you got to see this. Man, just watch the. There are some of these hits that this guy from Illinois that we drafted last night, Devin Witherspoon. Oh my God, you'd think it was Cam Chancellor, dude, just blowing guys up, just taking their heads off, and he plays corner too. So I don't know how they're going to use him, but I'm really excited for that.
Hopefully my offense doesn't beat him up too bad.
Oh, fuck you. No, I think I'm still pretty nervous about this D line. Here we got some weird guys talking. Cole Bennett. No idea. Video guy for the Bears.
Okay. after this, the Eagles get to pick twice.
That's something to keep an eye on.
I see that. They picked Zach Pickens, defensive tackle, South Carolina. Any relation to George Pickens? Does anybody know?
I'm not sure on that, but I like I like this pick. USC Gamecock again. Zach Pickens has got some pretty interesting potential as a pass rusher on the inside, from my mistake, and basically like a big guy, like you twist him essentially. 6'4", 291. Pass rush grade of 75, run defense of 60, with an 11.5% pass rush win rate, improved every year. Like I said, I like the guy. I think he's going to be like a bend and twist guy with the Chicago Bears, who I think already took another defensive guy, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. Working on that now.
Yeah, it doesn't quite look like Kinlaw College. Watching just this little highlights here. But yeah. Does anybody have details on what the Broncos gave up? Because they're picking 67th as well.
I believe
Eagles.
the Broncos had that Detroit pick already. So the Detroit pick underneath them, that was the Broncos originally too. I think that
so
one
it
was the
was?
one they swapped. I think.
Oh, so that wasn't a draft day trade then? Or was it?
Some of these might have been also from the first day, potentially as well. There was a lot of second round picks that were moved around, and then potentially thirds as well.
Yes. I don't know, but my list that I drew up today that I just kind of made my chapter, and put in my description, that seemed pretty up to date. And I've been just swapping picks down this last. So it seems like that was already in the books. That there was two Denver Broncos picks there.
Oh, it's 63 and 67 is what it was. 62 and 67. So we're officially in the third round now, right?
Yeah. That was the first pick of the third round right there.
Yes.
Zach Pickens.
Wild, guys. Wild. God, you guys have such a long time until you guys pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
we're
49ers are all the way at
like-
the very end, basically comp picks.
We're three of the last four picks.
Yeah, you guys have 75% of the picks of the last four picks today.
Yes.
Jason, so you're also a Vikings fan, correct?
Vikings fan because my dad was one. And he
What
passed
do you feel
away
about
in
the Vikings
2019.
group so far?
Receiver makes sense. Not sure what they're gonna do. Maybe Hendon Hooker. He's there for their third round pick.
Yeah. God, where do we pick next? 83? Does anybody see where the Seahawks pick next?
Sorry, I'm working on some stuff right now.
No, you're good.
I'll look right now. 83, and we're about 19 picks away.
Oh God, coming up fast. God, I remember 2 years ago we had that draft where it's like we had 3 picks in the whole draft, and our first pick was in the third round. You had no idea how boring it was. I was like, man,
Hey,
this.
Joe, the 49ers pick is almost as close to your pick at 83 as your pick at 83 is to us right now.
65.
Think about that. It's like four numbers off, 4 picks off.
Well, a couple months ago when I started looking at the draft boards, all right, I was like, I was like, oh, when did the 49ers pick first? I was assuming like in the 60s, early 60s, late 50s, because the NFC Championship game. Nope, 99. I was like, holy shit, dude.
They gave up a lot to get McCaffrey.
I'd say that was worth it.
Yeah, I do too.
Oh,
Yeah,
totally.
definitely.
And especially the way he stayed healthy. I really thought he was going to be hurt before the playoffs, just judged based off his history. So, were you guys surprised that he stayed healthy all second half of the season?
Yeah, I was surprised he stayed healthy because they used him so much, but they had to rely on him.
They didn't though.
I was a little surprised that.
You could have ran Jordan Mason.
It's crazy how many Alabama players are actually on that Eagles defense now, because they had the other first round defensive tackle basic talent last year. Then they got a linebacker from Georgia, and then they drafted Carter and Nolan Smith this year. Like, they're just reuniting the Georgia defense
Carter's
in the
from
NFL.
Georgia, right?
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
Georgia,
Carter
Alabama.
from Georgia, Nolan Smith from Georgia. They drafted a defensive lineman
you
from
said
Georgia last
Alabama.
year, and sorry, Georgia, and they have a linebacker from Georgia as well. So they're going to have at least 4 defensive players from Georgia on this team next year. Over the past 2 years.
Yeah.
See, guys, the Eagles are picking right now at 65. Speaking of Alabama, they take Tyler Steen, offensive tackle, Alabama.
Yeah, someone I was high on. He was the guy, actually, I think Bryant was talking about the other day in my mock draft. He got taken right before I picked, and I was so upset.
1 sec.
I can't believe Dawan Jones is still on the board.
Okay, they also made the next pick, which was Sidney Brown, safety, Illinois. That was wild. Usually they go back and like mess around for a minute.
They just turned in both fucking cards.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Man, that's two really good picks. Like,
this is a question for Jason right here.
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
The Alabama tackle at number 65 and then the Illinois safety at number 66. Is there a price difference between 65 and 66?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a price difference.
So wouldn't you be a little pissed off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like with CJ Stroud and Anderson. There's a little bit of difference between the second and third overall pick.
Yeah. Yeah. That's just, I don't know. It just doesn't, yeah, it just seems weird. That would kind of suck for the second guy who was taken, just making a little bit less than the guy that was picked. Literally, they turned the cards in at the same time. So, all right, guys, the Broncos pick is in.
Oh, Jesus.
What, Ryan?
Pickwick is going too fast.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's not you. It's these fucking teams that are going to waste all that time. And then I typed it out and something weird happened. And like everything got messed up and I had to start all over again.
Bay. Musgrave. Who's picking here?
The Broncos at 67.
Jets.
Oh, let's see who the Broncos go with here.
Man, I will tell you though, Detroit is doing work in this draft right now.
1 sec. Broncos get Drew Sanders, Arkansas.
It finally comes off the board.
Linebacker. And I mean, that wouldn't surprise me, a dipshit franchise like the Denver Broncos going with probably the fourth best linebacker in the draft. Go ahead. How do you guys feel about this? Mel, you've been awfully quiet lately. How do you feel about Drew Sanders?
He's got a solid name. With a solid name, you really honestly just believe a franchise could build around that, and we'll just have to come back and revisit this. I'm not sold on this pick yet.
I'm not sold on it either. Really not.
I mean, yeah, he's a kid that transferred out of Alabama, if I'm not mistaken.
Because
He went to from Alabama to University of Arkansas, put up okay numbers, but it's just one of those ones I've got a little bit of concerns about the transfer out. Looked decent at the combine, but just meh. As concerned as linebackers go, I probably would have taken Trenton Simpson or someone else ahead of him.
How about the Wazoo guy too?
Who?
The Cougar. WSU guy.
I'm not sure.
Mapu.
His last name started with an A.
Cougars suck.
Yeah. No arguing there, but this guy's pretty good.
I don't know. They really haven't ever produced any guys that really were anything in the league.
Well, Bledsoe, obviously. He was good. But other than Bledsoe, I can't think of a single one.
I will tell you, man, the Pittsburgh Steelers are killing the draft right now as well.
Wazoo. There was a running back for the Browns from Wazoo. I forget his name, though.
They don't last long.
Cougars?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so either.
Now,
Lions pick.
Hey, do we have any questions in the chat?
it's been a while since I seen a UW guy really last too, though. But I swear there's definitely been more people that hit from out of the UW than you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for
definitely
sure.
more. Like Buda Baker, you know what I mean?
Buda
Like
Baker, Trent McDuffie for the Chiefs last year, Byron Murphy for the Cardinals. Really, UW has been DBU for the last 5-6 years. They really have. I'm trying to think. Oh, Vita Vea, Tampa Bay. There was another one that played for Tampa Bay for a while, inside linebacker, Mason Foster. But yeah, Wazoo guys are a lot harder. We got a Wazoo guy that played great at right tackle for us, Abe Lucas, last year. We picked him up in the 3rd round. But yeah, rare outlier of Wazoo guys doing anything in the NFL.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about the program or this or that. It just doesn't, maybe just they're not very competitive most seasons, that they don't get enough shine and no one ever goes over there to watch anybody because they don't think it's worth it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
And the seasons suck. If you're from Washington State, you want to go play for the Huskies growing up. Not only that, I mean, it's 5 feet of snow in the winter and 110 degrees in the summer. Right? So,
yeah.
As far as playing football.
All right. Sorry, I was trying to compose a list of all these teams and all the different picks, basically.
Yelling in the
and really, so I could look at everything again.
Oh.
What'd you say, Ryan?
So,
nothing. I was wondering why Bryant or Mel Kiper Jr. was yoing in the chat. I was like, why are you just yoing in the chat? And then I assumed he must have gone out and needed to come back in and then that hit me. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I'm a little slow. Right now.
No, it's fine. He was yelling at me earlier. Joe, turn down your TV. All right. Well, my TV was on mute, Mel. Okay. No need to blow a gasket.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, if you want to have a quality podcast, everybody has to be on board. And when you have hand signals or boards, or some people don't have signs because they don't
Holy shit, guys. Hendon Hooker goes to
Nothing.
Lions.
There goes Hooker.
Woo!
68.
Finally finds his spot.
And I think he's going to be a great guy. I really do. And he'll have a year to sit behind Goff. He's grabbing his knee right now for some reason. But now here's a guy would have won SEC or was in the Heisman race until he tore his ACL. Won SEC Offensive Player of the Year. But here's another thing about him that you guys might not know is also I would like to mention that he tore his ACL on natural grass for everybody that thinks grass should be a thing. He is sponsored by Bush's Beans, guys. You're sponsored by Bush's Beans, you know you're legit.
Who said you couldn't tear your ACL on grass? That was
What?
probably
No.
the first place an ACL got ever torn.
I'm just sick of everybody wanting to get rid of turf because we don't have problems on our
There's
road.
reasons though. As
understand
someone who
why?
played, there's a good reason. When I snapped my
Yeah.
leg in half, it was on an artificial turf field, and the reason I snapped my leg is because it didn't give like natural grass would have. I might have still got injured, but my
Exactly.
injury would have been like 70% less severe.
I snapped my
So
leg
in grass, you can adjust the length of your studs so that you don't grip too much to the point where you can hurt yourself like that. You know what I mean? You can grip just enough to get in there and still be able to. So there's ways to do it. And with turf, you don't really have that because it just grips so well.
And I get it on turf.
Plus,
On turf,
the
you
old
can
stuff
dance, bro.
used
Your
to-
ability to cut is so great. But the injury.
Oh yeah.
Well,
And like
everybody
back in
acts
the
like
day,
we're playing
the
on.
old stuff used to eat your arm up.
Yeah, it did.
Oh yeah,
and it-
turf burn. I actually had one so bad I went to the doctor and he's like, "Did you fall off a motorcycle?" I was like, "No, I dove for a pick and I missed it and I didn't have like the proper pants on,
I still
protect
got-
my leg."
I still got a scar to this day from when my arm got stepped on and it got like rolled on the turf, and it was like the ball of my wrist, and it just like scraped it so bad it scraped it totally clean, and then like I still have a scar there to this day where you can see it.
I love the
Shout
owner of
out
the
to
Baltimore
Snohomish High
Ravens.
School. Joe, you know Snohomish High School? You ever
Yeah.
heard of? Okay, they used to have a horrible. We called it the pink field because it got like faded. It was a red and then it got faded pink. Yeah, that turf was horrible. Also,
Better
have you
way
ever
out.
seen
Did the
movie
Lions
Vision
just
Quest?
trade the pick to the Texans? No, okay, no, I'm sorry.
No,
never mind,
Lions
never
picked
mind.
Hooker.
Sorry,
The Texans
yeah.
picked was in.
Sorry, yeah.
But yeah,
Did you ever see the movie Vision Quest?
No. No.
No, Houston did just trade up with the Rams.
Okay, yep. Sorry, I just like looked up and I was like, wait a minute. By the way, Detroit
you ever see the movie?
smashing this draft. Like, I was critical of Gibbs' pick, but my God, looking at their draft so far.
Nathaniel Dell, wide receiver, Houston.
Ooh, Tank Dell comes off the board.
Yeah, staying in Houston. But no, artificial turf sucked ass. Like that old school, what they used to play on in the 70s, 80s. I mean, that was not fun.
If
but
there was
go ahead.
If there wasn't a higher risk for people to get injured, I wouldn't be tripping on it right now. You know what I'm saying? Because they really, it looks nice. It feels more like grass. You know what I mean? People can, move better on it. But when it comes down to it, it's not worth having your best of players go out because you want to not water something.
This could be a sneaky pick, guys. Tank Dell was highlighted on my offensive draft special, guys. Just picked up by the Houston Texans. as you can see, really broke out in 2021, had back-to-back 1,300 yards in that air raid system down there in Houston. So got to understand the stats are a little twisted in that. Was really good against man coverage, pretty good contested catch rate. Had a few too many drops for my liking. And actually, one of my notes was at the combine, he had a concentration drop. Big thing to keep on, though, he's 5'8", 165, so he's a little smaller. And as you can see right here, there is no starting wide receiver in the NFL currently under 170 pounds. So will he be able to break that trend? We'll see. But he could be sneaky good.
He'll gain 5
Could
pounds.
be sneaky. You're right about that, though. The nutrition and weightlifting in the NFL is different. But Houston's putting together a team here, guys, in the draft. Like, whew. So
Raiders
far,
are
let's
right now.
to recap. They've got, of course, their new franchise quarterback in Stroud. They've got the best pass rusher potentially in Anderson. They went and got their future center for their franchise possibly in Juice Scruggs, and now they're bringing in a Tank Dell, the wide receiver, as a weapon to add to that roster that they're remaking. And they, of course, they're still not done yet, guys. Yeah, teams right now having a great draft. I've got 5 teams on my list. That's going to be the Seattle Seahawks, the Detroit Lions, the Pittsburgh Steelers, the Houston Texans, and the Philadelphia Eagles are just, I mean, filling
Hey,
up their
49ers
roster
fans,
right
you
now.
might like this pick at number 70. Defensive tackle Byron Young, not Bryant, but Byron Young.
The Bama
going
kid, right?
To the Raiders. Yeah.
That seems like a classic Raider move. I don't really know if I'd take Byron Young this early in the draft. I'm going to draft him and then I'll. I mean, Bama kids are Bama kids. It's as simple as that. But he's a really good run defender. Got some really good pass rush potential as well. Didn't really rack up sacks, but let me see. Take a look here. Yeah, lined up a little bit over tackle, out tackle, so he can play a little bit outside and inside, it looks like, which should definitely help his versatility. But, I mean, that's a Raiders pick, all right.
Why? He is a combine guy?
No, he just – I think there's better picks on the board right now, and I think they went a little high. But only time will tell, right? They got Tyree Wilson, so he might pell really well with Tyree Wilson there in Vegas for a long time to come.
Ooh, the Saints just picked running back TCU Kendre Miller.
Ooh,
Another running back. Hey, can we start doing that every time a running back comes off? We could like have a bell or a whistle or like a training.
I'll take a take a drink to the running back.
Yeah.
Wow, Kendre Miller coming off the board. Man, I am. I guess these guys, like I said, if you like your guy, you like him. You know.
Not only that, it's not what PFF grades them, right? It's not what NFL.
Yeah, it's not always like a tell-all.
It is what the general managers grade them, and it seems like a lot of the GMs grade these guys differently than the websites, right? So,
oh, absolutely.
like it's they wouldn't take him if they didn't think that somebody else was going to take him between that pick and their next pick.
Mm-hmm. You are correct on that, actually.
So, pick is already in at pick number 72.
Yeah, I wonder who they were looking at. I mean, he graded out really well. Looks like he can run in gap or zone. Really good after the catch and elusive rating. Racked up 1,300 yards this past season as well.
7.5
220 pound running back.
Go to his stats again.
Yeah.
7.5 yards per attempt. Just give that guy the ball every single play.
Yeah, the question becomes though, a lot of these teams are pass. Yeah, the opponents are like passing. Texas Tech, from my understanding, hadn't been able to stop a running back in years, but see him against Michigan, and against some of that Mozzie Smith, and he did not perform well against Mozzie Smith there in Michigan. Trying to think some of these other guys that might have some. Dante Stills, but he's going to be a 4th-round pick, a Jomo, so a little bit of higher competition right there in those 2 games from defensive prospects as well as Iowa State. Might be a sneak pick. I always like bigger guys, so. Is he going to be the future? Is he going to be a Mark Ingram type runner down there?
Well, I think Kamara might not be there the whole season next year, so I think it's good that they address running back. Well, they already have Williams, Javonte Williams. So
all right. So who's on the clock? Arizona. Sorry.
Go ahead, Mal.
Sorry. Just trying to keep the chat interactive and having fun. I've been messaging everybody. Shout out to my
honestly,
boy,
chat takes priority, so always jump in, my guy.
Boss Quest, my boy. He's my Packer buddy. I hope you guys can tune in for part 2. He's a longtime friend, and if you have any Packer questions, but hopefully he'll start throwing some questions out to us too. But thank you, man. Thank you so much for showing up. We're having a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah. We support Packer Nation on my channel. Thanks to Tom McGrossi and Grossi Posse raiding me so many times last season. And I've got a friend that he runs some flooring companies back home, but he's a huge Packers fan. He actually was with me last year for the draft special. Doesn't stream and everything, just came, hung out with me. So we love Packers Nation here.
Wish I could say the same.
I wish he went and gave another really talented quarterback to the AFC and make our conference even harder, but what can you do? Who do y'all see
Dude,
Arizona
I went to go
taking
take a
here?
piss and then.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying I went to go take a piss and fucking come back, and 2 teams had already picked and somebody had traded up, and I was like, I gotta. I'm trying to do all the chapters and stuff. I'm like, oh shit, a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work to do.
Arizona has already addressed the tackle and edge position earlier in this draft. They might be looking for some interior. Best on the board. Best on the board. We still got Dawan Jones, Luke Weipler, the center from Ohio State, catches eye. There's still some really good edge rushers on the board as well. Some good corners as well.
I see them taking.
This is where the draft's starting to get interesting.
Who do you see them taking?
I feel like that would be Luke Weipler.
Yeah, best player for need would be Weipler.
Center out of Ohio State. I could see. I mean, if you don't have interior line, you can't run the ball.
Also, if you're trying to figure out whether you should move on from your quarterback or not, putting an offensive line together to show whether it's, you know what I mean? If you
might turn yourself into a free agent destination.
Hey guys, 1 sec. The Cardinals did do Garrett Wilson, cornerback, Syracuse, 5'10", 192.
Who was that? I'm sorry. I think
Garrett Williams.
Garrett Williams. Yep. Cornerback, Syracuse. This is a kid I don't know too much about, to be honest with you. Wasn't on my radar much. Anyone else?
No, not really. Hey, you guys, we're coming up to pick 99 here pretty quick, closer than we've been since the draft started. How you guys feeling so far? Almost all the big names off the board, believe it or not, before pick number 99. So,
hey, did the Rams just trade up?
I see the Giants on the clock right now at pick 73.
Yeah.
Apparently, that kid's Garrett Williams, by the way, a really good man corner, but he didn't get a chance to play much man coverage at Syracuse in their scheme. As they said, trying to put a square peg in a round hole, kind of. But he did tear his ACL in 2022, which cut his season short. So,
all right,
I'm a little head scratching on that one, to be honest.
This one's a little better. The Giants select Jalen Hyatt, wide receiver Tennessee.
I wonder when he was coming off the board.
Finally take a receiver.
Yeah, that makes
Finally take a
sense.
receiver.
I think that's
Yeah.
a good pick for them, though. I like it. I like the pick a lot. So Jalen Hyatt,
You have
wide
to get
receiver. A
cheaper
lot of
somewhere when you're gonna.
What's up, Ryan?
You're gonna have to get cheaper.
Jalen Hyatt has got a lot of
cheaper at some position. Never mind.
Cheaper
Go ahead.
at something?
I was just saying he got a lot of criticism from Tennessee, along with Hooker, that he ran a lot of seams from the slot route, and he just wasn't covered. For some reason, dude, people just left this kid open, and he took the top off defenses. 6 foot, 176, so a little lighter for that 6 foot frame. Maybe he can add a little bit of weight. But, man, if you're looking for someone to take people deep, this is your guy. Might struggle with press coverage, but I expect the Giants to really package around him and give him a chance to just take a ball and make a play with it. Had 1,200 yards last year, 60% contested win rate, very low drop rate. I like the kid. He was mocked a lot to the Baltimore Ravens.
The Browns pick is in right now. Ryan, what were you saying?
I was just saying you're gonna have to get cheaper at some position when you're gonna spend $40 million on a crap quarterback like Danny Jones.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm telling you, he's not as bad as y'all think.
He's pretty bad.
And
His
he's
adjusted
not as
accuracy,
good as
his
he's getting
adjusted
paid.
accuracy was one of the best in the NFL, and he's only making 40 compared to the average of 52 that's expected for the new quarterback market. Locking
Bro,
up a
just
quarterback
watch him.
that might be a
He ain't
franchise.
worth-
I've watched him.
Look,
Trust me.
I can find one stat that I can point to.
Again, y'all
to
couldn't
every
tell me a
fucking
single one of his wide
quarterback. You wanna play a
receivers, but
game?
you want to criticize the man? Let's
You
say
wanna-
that. You couldn't tell me a single
I
wide
watched
receiver on
his
his roster.
gameplay. Watch his tape. Don't look at his
Watch him
stats.
early
Watch his
game.
tape.
Exactly, I am. I'm looking at all his wide receiver core and watching the routes.
Cedric Tillman goes
Watch
to the
what
Browns
his
at pick
process
number
making
74.
is.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm not saying he's an MVP, but for $40 million, when the current quarterback market's going to be 50 plus for Joe Burrow, Jalen Hurts, Lamar Jackson, Trey Lance in the next 2 years, plus all
Levi.
these guys.
Levi, one sec. Before
You can always draft somebody and get rid of Daniel Jones, a mediocre quarterback.
He was already on his option.
Cedric Tillman
Yep.
went 74th overall to the Cleveland Browns. Also,
Tennessee guy, right?
yeah, but this was a stupid argument because who would you guys rather have, Geno Smith or Daniel Jones? We'll start with you, Ryan.
I'd rather have Geno at this point.
Jason? We obviously know where you're going, Mel or
Yeah.
Todd. Daniel Jones.
You know my pick. Daniel Jones. I'd take Dan Jones for sure.
Okay, Mel. Geno or Daniel Jones?
Well, first off, I have to say that every argument can be validated. If you want to be a winning franchise, if you want to swing for the fences, and I don't talk about football, I'm talking about football right now. We're not talking about baseball. We're not just trying to strike out. We're not trying to bunt. We're trying to kick field goals. And if you're not kicking field goals, you're not trying, right? Because at the end of the game, what matters? Point. And I don't care if you're winning by 10, 20. If you kick a field goal and you're winning, you're trying. So I would say that,
We're gonna have another pick here in a second.
Yeah, we are, Mel. So choose Geno or Daniel Jones, real quick.
Yeah, holy shit!
Not letting him squeeze out of it.
I like after his jaw is broken, but Daniel Jones is good. Daniel Jones is Danny Dimes. He just needs a wide receiver. But maybe
Which one?
Jesus
Fuck,
Christ!
before the next pick is in.
I like a bull.
Mel, I'd like to butt in here. I think you've had great pick analysis. I like all the takes. You never truly know. I just don't let these haters get to you, Mel Kiper.
Okay, well, fuck both you guys. Just a second. So we got 3.5 votes for Geno Smith. We got 1.5 for Daniel Jones. Geno Smith is making $25 million a year. That's not against the cap. $11 million against the cap this year. Compared to Daniel Jones, who threw 16 touchdown passes last year. want to talk stats. You're telling me that's worth $45 million?
There's a system to everything. Would you rather run with
Thank
Saquon
you,
Barkley or have
Skate.
Dan Jones pass? If you
Stop.
had Dan Jones, I mean, if you had Saquon Barkley,
I think we spent
Gino's
way
numbers
too
would
much
look
time
different
talking
too.
about Daniel Jones.
Hey, Boss Quest, I agree. The draft will probably be over before Mel picks. That sounds about like how Mel is. I don't even know if he's trying to pretend to be
Someone
Mel
say
Kiper, because he's been like the opposite of Mel Kiper. Mel Kiper will say some dumb shit and stand by it. Mel Kiper the third kind of just says absolutely nothing and acts like he said something. So maybe Mel Kiper the third took after his mom a little bit.
If I have to eat my tie tonight and say some dumb shit, I will do that. I will live and die by the sword. I don't care. I have this red pen right here, and I don't care to point out what I have to say. I can go left and right and talk about.
Hey, Mel, listen to what I have to say, okay? Mel, I think you're
Mel gave his pick, guys. Actually, we just had technical issues. If you missed it, he gave the pick though, guys. He did.
And you heard me. That's how I feel about Mel Kiper the third right now.
Man,
anyways.
they've had this Atlanta pick in forever, but yet we haven't seen it.
Oh my God. I'm just like so pissed because if they do like a trade right after this, if they're like, oh yeah, pick us in, and then the Patriots trade with this, and I'm like, oh, you fuckers, you could have done this so much longer. We had a way too long conversation about a mediocre quarterback. Mel Kiper couldn't even answer a question. He had 2 hours to do so, and we still couldn't get the pick out in time. Holy Jesus.
I'm sorry. I just really think that Danny Dimes is a good position where he's at in New York. And it's probably the best thing that Gino got to go to both New York teams. And he couldn't succeed there. So now he comes all the way to Seattle with a fresh jaw. It's a healthy jaw.
Good
and now
Lord,
he's
give
winning.
me strength. Oh, hey. Okay, pick is in. Thank God.
Zach Harrison, defensive end.
The guy with the longest arms, I think, in the class
Harrison.
comes off the board.
Ryan,
Another
how do you
edge
feel
rusher.
about this guy? This guy has the longest arms in class. Tell me what the advantage is.
They're going to start that argument again.
Well, obviously, look, long arms.
It doesn't
can
mean
be
everything,
handy
stat board.
If you know how to attack with them, like it doesn't matter if you have long, slow arms. You know what I'm saying? If you got long arms that got no instinct behind them, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. If you got short arms and somebody with long arms goes to put their long arm on you and you swipe their long arm away, they can't put their arm on you again for quite some time, you know? So you could get past them at that point. So that's why I'm saying long arms don't necessarily mean anything. But on the right individual, it could be a major advantage. But when just people go, start naming numbers, it doesn't mean shit. It all means how it's applied. I personally, your feet can win more battles for you than your arms or your hands, to me.
Let me give you 2 examples. When I played, I had a safety. I routinely made this guy mad on special teams because he was like a little 5'6" kind of guy, and with my long arms, he didn't have that technique. And I would literally like a small child just put my hand out and just on his helmet and laugh. But like I mentioned in the channel, I got to roll some professional fighters when I was in Arkansas, and a guy with like a foot reach height disadvantage and like 50 pounds owned me because once he got me on the ground, he got inside me. So those short arm guys, once they're inside of your reach, though, it's over. You're not getting them out once they're inside the reach.
Hey, Todd, shut up for a second. We got Marte Mapu, linebacker, Sac State. Big Sky Country. 7 interceptions. I've never heard of this guy. Do you guys want to pretend like you have? Or
yes, I think he's an amazing linebacker out of Sacramento State. I've watched lots of film on him, and the Patriots got themselves a gem here in the third round.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what exactly like word for word. I was going to say mimic exactly. I think you said it better. And shout out to Tony right here in the chat as well. Sacramento State Bay to Patriots. One of the best and probably the pick of the draft. If this guy doesn't, get the Patriots another Super Bowl ring,
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
telling you, I mean, that's not a reach. This
Rams
guy can
pick.
Okay, you guys, I swear to God, I'm not making this up. We got another Byron Young, defensive end Tennessee.
Yep.
Second Byron
Yeah,
Young of this
yeah,
round.
we knew about him. Yeah, we knew.
Yeah.
Yep. Shout out to
Told you
Boss
they were gonna
West.
screw me like
Bryant Young's
this.
son.
Shout out to
Told you
Boss
they were
West.
gonna screw me like this.
Sacramento
What
State,
up?
his college. Yep.
By the way, Marte Mapu is listed as a safety, not a linebacker. So that tells you about how they're going to play him in New England.
We don't know where
Here
Packers
on the
is.
NFL Network.
Byron
NFL
Byron
Network
Young
app,
though
it
is a
says that-
pure edge rusher.
Okay.
What'd you say, Ryan?
I was just saying the NFL app has him down as a linebacker, so I'm just reading what the NFL app says.
Packers pick.
Yeah,
is
it
at
listed
9.
him up on there as well. I'm just saying. He
Packers
played
pick-
safety at Sacramento State, but I'm guessing he worked as a linebacker at the combine, I'm guessing. But he's 216 pounds, so he might have trouble playing linebacker.
So Packers are on the clock, correct?
Yeah, and their pick is in already as well.
It's going
So-
quick now. Let's
Oh,
go.
fuck yeah, it is. Let's see who they got.
Mr. Map, Mr. Alvarez Map, who do you want? Mr. Packer
Tucker
fan.
Kraft,
Their pick
South
is in.
Dakota State. So another tight end picked above Darnell Washington. Not a lot of people have.
Hey, that's a guy I'm super high on. Tucker Kraft might be a star in the league. He was part of my coverage on my offensive draft
No.
special. I'm really high on this guy.
Mel, what do you got to say about it? You raise your
Tight
hand.
end. Tight end is a solid pick for the Packers at this point. South Dakota boy, he's not going to have to travel very far. He's going to know how to drink milk there. He's going to know how to be, part of the family and stuff. He's going to be one of those hometown guys that's going to walk right in and help Jordan Love. He's gonna right away help Jordan Love become probably his best friend.
Interesting. The tight ends went back to back on tight ends in this draft, guys. They already had Luke Musgrave. They drafted earlier. So they went back to back tight ends in this draft. Second and third.
All right, Colts on the clock. And the Colts pick is in already, guys. So it is
Wow.
flying by fast. Ryan, are you able to keep up with this pace?
I am barely able to keep up at this pace right now, but I'm caught up.
Okay. Well, you're about to not be. One sec.
I'm sure. I've been cussing this whole time with the mic muted.
right,
Josh
so Boss
Downs.
Quest-
Wait till tomorrow, bro.
Hey, guys.
Oh, no.
Josh
Tomorrow I'm doing groups of 10.
Okay.
Josh Downs, North Carolina, goes to the
That's a
Indianapolis
good
Colts.
pick.
I think it fits here. They only have Alec Pierce. And fuck, who's the other guy?
Yeah, they lost Campbell to the Giants, so they needed it.
Pitt, Michael Pittman Jr.
Yeah, that's
Is
what
that
I was thinking of too. So
Yeah.
this looks like a guy they're trying to basically replace Ty with, kind of a smaller guy, right?
Yeah.
Mel, do you like this pick? Hate this pick? I'm assuming you're going to be pretty indifferent about every pick from here on out.
He's not indifferent. Every guy goes where they're supposed to go. That's what Mel thinks, and nothing surprises Mel Kiper Jr. at this point.
I'm not sold
Yeah.
on this pick.
Hey,
I'm
we
really
only have
not-
20 picks until the 49ers pick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold back because I don't want to call a guy a bust before he's taking a snap in the league. And I'm not gonna say he's a bust because I'd like to see him at least 2 years. So we're gonna revisit this in a couple years. But I'm not happy with the pick. I think this
He's
is
going to be a
maybe
slot weapon.
Mel, what the fuck are you talking
Comparison,
about?
Cole Beasley.
He was pretty fucking good. I'm not kidding. And the Panthers just traded up. Ryan, make sure you write that down. The Steelers are no longer picking 80. It is the Panthers. They have 1 minute and 17 left on the clock.
Yeah, fun fact about that Tucker Kraft guy that got the second tight end drafted by Green Bay. He led all tight ends in bench rep. So dude's got some run blocking potential and was one of the better tight ends making people forcing missed tackles last year in college. So I think like a top 12 maybe. I'm excited to see Green Bay's offense revamped.
You 49ers guys, there's this guy I would really, in one of your 3 picks coming up here, if he falls to you guys, there's this Andrew Voorhees. He's not going to be able to play this year, but he'll be a guard that comes in next year. And I guess if he didn't tear his ACL during the combine,
we already got like 1 million fucking guards. Come at me with some guard talk.
They need a
again,
tackle.
and
They need a tackle, bro.
yeah, we need.
Dawan Jones is on the
tackles.
board though.
We
I'd be
got
Dawan
Trent
Jones
Williams might retire 1 to 2 years. We got right tackle needs right now. Come to me with guard. All we've drafted in the last couple years are guards or tackles that have been moved to guard. I'm not. No.
hey Ryan,
Yeah, see a lot of 12 personnel from the
It's
Packers.
a little
in the
touchy
future, guys, in the
subject.
chat,
It's a
by
little
the way.
touchy.
There's gonna be a
Hey, Ryan.
lot of 12 personnel.
yeah, do you need to have a group chat about this? Maybe not right
Holy
now.
Shit, I need to go lie down on somebody's couch, some professional's couch, I believe. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I got
God, I can't
Stockholm
wait to-
syndrome. About to get Stockholm syndrome.
I can't wait to see Mel's reaction when they, like a normal team would do, don't draft a kicker with pick 99. I can't wait to see him so pissed off.
Oh my god!
Right.
I'm telling
He's
you,
just kidding.
this is the best time to surprise the league and take the best player in the whole draft. If you can, go after a kicker and get the best kicker in the draft, what are the 49ers really missing right now? We just got Ayuk, we got CMC. There's a potential trade. In the back of everybody's mind, we know we're going to get Derrick Henry. So I mean, let's go. We got a Super Bowl. I told everybody last night, if we get Robbie Gould on a team with Derrick Henry and CMC, we're winning a Super Bowl. So if we don't get Robbie Gould, let's draft a kicker.
Mel,
The Seattle Seahawks, 4 picks away.
Yeah. So the Panthers are selecting
3
right
picks
now.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah. The what?
The Panthers are selecting right now at number 80.
Did they just
And-
trade?
Yeah, I did say that a while ago. I said, hey, Ryan, get ready. There's been a trade.
Oh, that's right. Because it's in the middle of fixing the last one. Oh, these bastards.
They took DJ Johnson, linebacker, Oregon. Looks like more of an edge guy. Yeah, definitely more of an edge guy. So a defensive end. Yeah, I think. Oh, here's my guy. Mel. So your one job. You haven't been very hot on the mic tonight. Your one job will to have the best 49ers reaction as far as pissed off or so happy about pick 99, because we're going to clip it. And in 2 years from now, we're going to revisit this moment. How about that?
See, that's what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter necessarily the moment at the time. It matters what they do in the future. And in 2 years, if they are the guy, they're not the guy, we're going to come back in time, because it's almost like Back to the Future. We're going to be
He
driving
just
a
said-
DeLorean, coming in, and you know what I'm
He
talking
literally
about?
just said that.
Are you in the DeLorean with me or not, Ryan? We're coming back in time. It's going to be Back to the Future. The quantum fusion's working. We're coming in hot. I'm telling you, whoever we pick, they're either going to be a stud or we're not going to like this in a couple years.
Yeah, Mel. So let's be honest here. I want a true reaction, pissed or happy, at pick number 99.
Well, if they don't take like a tight end or a right tackle or even like an edge rusher, it's not really going to be a good idea. That's like the only three choices they can make. If they take a running back, oh boy.
Okay, if they
Oh,
take a
boy.
running back in one of those 3 picks, I want to see your actual reaction. As Bill Piper Jr.
Oh, I need to be ready.
Oh my gosh. Hey, and it could happen. If they take a running back, yeah, be ready. Most definitely be ready because why? 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 Tony says, "Hey, all I have to say is 99 pick is a running back. Everybody takes 2 shots. If that's the case, damn. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that tonight. Might have to make that up." And we got Mr. David McNiner. He said every content creator is live. I'm heading to Best Buy to get 27 more devices. That is dedication. And that's what you need. If you're not dedicated, then you're not, like really truly into the YouTube channel and trying to go and figure out all the best information coming out at one time. Everybody's trying to give their analyst on draft analysis. And when we got people like David coming in and getting more devices, not only is he pumping up America, he's going above and beyond and making all these other people feel good because that's support. It's almost like a big hug. And thank you, David. We appreciate that.
Also, I'd like to give a little tip. David, when you're in Best Buy, make sure you turn on all of our different channels on every device they have in Best Buy and make everybody watch us.
That would be funny. That would be
Facts.
funny. Like walk out like a boss.
Is that Bishop Sankey? Who's making the pick?
Oh, Jason McCourty.
Oh, I thought it was Bishop Sankey. I was like,
Sorry.
okay.
Oh,
All right.
is he who I think it is just came?
He's talking.
Did they just pick?
No, he's still talking.
Oh,
I
okay.
think they're showing. They're talking about one of my draft guys that I again had on my special right now is what it is. Sounds like LaDainian Tomlinson is really high on Tyjae Spears, comparing him like Reggie Bush and stuff. Tulane kid. I'm really interested to see where he goes. Like I said, he's one of my draft sleepers. They're showing his tape right now on. He was someone and again, for any of our viewers that if you're looking.
Spears.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Fuck. Who are the
Punch to
49ers going to
Derrick
take now? I thought the 49ers were going to go top 3 running backs with those 3 spots they have in the 3rd round.
So who just came off the board? A running back?
Yeah, Tyjae Spears. He's fucking
Yes,
decent,
sir.
too.
Well, so where's our sound
Don't worry,
effect?
there's plenty more that Kyle Shanahan can pick. He reached last year to get Ty Davis Price when, or was it last year? The year before?
No, I think it was last year. Was he Ohio State?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was last year. I was.
He reached to get him because he was scared everybody was going to grab him because that was his style, I guess, of running back. Yeah, I don't think.
I was going to ask you about him. Did he play last year?
Very little.
Very little. Yeah.
He didn't flash as well as everybody else on the team. Let's just say that.
Jordan
Mason
looked better.
Ryan, the Buccaneers are picking right now.
I'm ready.
David McNiner brings up a good point in the chat. He says now's the time to trade up and get that RT Juan Jones.
The future of Tennessee, guys. Their picks. Quarterback, Will Levis. Spears at running back and tackle. Like,
Guys, Tampa Bay. I accidentally said ya boy, but Yaya Diaby.
Ooh, an edge rusher coming off the board. Yaya looked really good at the combine. He's on my defensive special, actually. Tampa just got a guy that might develop. He might take a year.
We've been
Who
drafted
did he play for?
to the Niners.
Louisville?
Let me see here. Edge out of Louisville. Yeah.
All right, and we got an update on Corey Davis. He should be in Baton Rouge at 10:40 tonight.
Awesome.
Very nice. Ooh, Tampa D-line gonna be scary, guys. All right, so
Yeah.
Tampa, if I'm not mistaken, runs a 4-3 system. They nabbed Kalisha Cansey, the Aaron Donald lookalike, in the first
We
round.
just fucked the Broncos again, guys. We traded our pick to the Broncos.
Trade happened.
Yeah, trade alert. The Seahawks are screwing the Broncos one more time.
Can we get a let's ride?
Let's ride.
Broncos country.
Yeah,
let's
so
ride.
the Broncos are currently on the clock.
Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, let's ride.
Let's ride.
Broncos
That's
country,
what I'm talking about.
let's ride.
Let's ride.
So the Broncos are currently on the clock. Can somebody see what we got from the Broncos? I'm assuming probably like a 7th or something. Any details?
I don't know
Sorry.
because
Yeah, I don't know.
it doesn't seem like they've got a pick in the third round.
It sometimes takes a while, really, for those details to come out, especially after the first round.
What I'm saying is I think you traded out of the third round, Joe.
You're shitting me.
It would appear to
No, 'cause
so on NFL Tracker at this moment. It would appear so.
Let's ride. Broncos.
Let's see what the pick is. I'm so excited to see who this pick is because, of course. Wow, Seattle had but it really is going to be interesting to see what the comp is.
Hey guys, so I'd just like to let you guys know that the Russell Wilson trade is officially over. We've used all the picks from the Russell Wilson trade. Do you want to hear what the final results are?
Actually, I would love to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Broncos get Russell Wilson, edge, Ayomo Uwaza Karike. Okay, you guys ready? The Seahawks get Devin Witherspoon, Derek Hall, Boye Mafe, Charles Cross, Tariq Young, Noah Fant, Drew Lock, Shelby Harris, and Tyreek Smith. So Charles Cross alone was worth it. And let's see what Boye turns into as well.
By the way, I have the supposedly the Seahawks, that was pick 83, correct? They just traded?
Yeah.
Pick 83 was traded for pick 108 plus a 24 third round pick, from my understanding. I don't know. So pick 108 can be an early fourth round pick. Yeah, you're getting an early fourth plus a third next year. So I'd say that's a pretty solid pick.
This is the type of pick that is going to make the Broncos nation erupt. This could actually put them into the playoffs if you think about it.
What are they giving this much capital?
They have
for?
a healthy Russell Wilson, and you just heard him come out and say, "Let's ride." I mean, what else do you need? That's confidence right there.
Yeah, it's also yeah, he's a dipshit.
You know what? I'm telling you, Mel, we used to get fired up here in Baltimore with these speeches from Ray Lewis and just the high knees and the Bronco country, let's ride. It just gets me so fired up for Denver right now.
The Broncos select Riley Moss, safety, Iowa, with
Not
the
a sexy
83rd pick.
He's a solid player from my understand.
Not surprising, the Broncos continue to get whiter.
Or no, he plays corner. I'm sorry.
It's listed as a safety. He plays corner.
Yeah.
Um,
Very interesting pick there.
yeah, very.
So right now, off the top of everybody's head, I could say Kansas City's probably going to win the division. The Chargers are going to contend for number 2. Do we believe that Jimmy Garoppolo is going to have the Raiders, contending for a playoff spot? So if Russell Wilson and Sean Payton are healthy, the Broncos could definitely be riding very high and mile high. They could be a 7th or 6th round playoff team this year.
We got the Ravens picking in 3 picks.
Yeah, we do.
Totally was not losing my cool there. Yeah, I mean, if you look at Denver's picks so far today, we've got a linebacker, a wide receiver, and a corner. So they took linebacker Sanders from Arkansas, Marvin Mims from Oklahoma, and now the cornerback from Iowa, Moss. They're trying to rework that defense while giving a fast threat to Russell. I mean, that team might turn around. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we got another running back. Miami Dolphins pick 84. Devin Akane, Texas A&M.
There's the kid. Yeah.
Let's go running back.
Fastest kid at the combine for the running backs.
Yeah. Okay.
Running back's one of those players, one of those positions that people want to undervalue. And I'm telling you, you get them early, you get the best out of them 1-2 years, and then you go back into the draft and you get another one early, 1 or 2 more years. That's why you get a running back 1 year, first round pick. You get a running back second round, 2 years, 3 years, third round pick.
All right, we got the Chargers on the clock. Ravens up after that. The Chargers pick is in already.
Yep.
Let's see here. Who the Chargers are gonna take.
Well, I give a shout out to everybody in the chat watching us. Really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thanks for sticking with us when
here's where the Wazoo
out there
linebacker,
and you're here with us.
Dion Henley,
No,
linebacker, Wazoo. So he finally comes off the board. He was a Buck Kiss Award finalist. Like Ryan said earlier, though, not a lot of Wazoo kids. Not a lot of Wazoo guys actually pan out.
Nah, I'm telling you, this kid's actually something right here. Dayan Henley, the Washington State kid. He was highlighted on my defensive draft special as well. He looked good at the combine. Don't let the PFF numbers fool you. I think he's kind of instinctual, and he's going to play good. He's a little bit on the lighter side at 225, but he's a senior, and he converted from receiver to linebacker. So he's got a good understanding of routes, and like I said, keep an eye on him. Sneaky kid.
Now the Ravens are on the clock.
Yeah, what do you think the Ravens
Think they moved down at all?
This is all you.
I wouldn't be surprised. We still need it. Man, there's some interesting players on the board. Dawan Jones could be a potential successor to Morgan Moses right now, our right tackle. There's some good corners. There's good linebackers. I wouldn't mind a trade down, but Chandler Zavala, the guard from North Carolina State, has been mocked to us in quite a few mock drafts. Keep an eye on him. Basically, the draft to compete. But we do have Ben Cleveland, who we drafted a few years ago out of Georgia to play left guard. We're looking for him to step up. Of course, Ravens are taking this down. I would not be surprised if they do trade back. It's just whether they can get the right call. We need draft picks. We only have 5 this year, and as someone who loves the draft, that's way too few for me. We do need a corner. We addressed wide receiver, outside linebacker, an edge player I would not mind, even though we have David Ajabo, the guy who blew out his Achilles tendon last year at one side, and Odafe Owe, the former Penn State outside linebacker at the other side. We're hoping for the Ojabo chance to be done in M&T Bank Stadium. But 25 seconds on my screen, guys. I don't know about y'all.
The pick is in.
All right, let's see.
It is It went
Shout
down
out
to
to my
like
girlfriend
6
for
seconds.
going to the store and getting Crown and bringing me a drink.
Shout out, girl.
Shout out to the missus.
I know, the
The
lady.
foundation behind every good man.
Yep. Happy spouse, happy house.
No, that's not true. It's happy
I know,
wife,
I
happy
know.
life.
I know. Updated version.
Not a two-way street.
We all
bruh.
care.
It's
We
not
all
a two-way
matter.
street.
Everything.
No, we don't.
Two-way street in life.
We
Everything
get told
with
that
interaction.
constantly.
You just ain't found them? Oh, what's the pick?
I'd like to give a big shout out to Bebop. I didn't see this comment earlier. Broncos can ride these nuts. I 100% agree with Bebop. I appreciate it. They just fired Elway. What the fuck? Yeah, that's true. Kyle
I think
is
that's
the
probably
Jedi.
the best addition they've ever.
I forgot who it was. They were talking about if someone lost a challenge, what they need to do. And I said, what you need to do, whoever loses the challenge has to buy a Broncos jersey, wear it, and do a high knees challenge while screaming Bronco country, let's ride the entire
What's
time.
up, Hurley?
And that's what the
Jason,
loser has to do.
you got the
We
pick?
just traded up. We just traded up.
With
We
who?
just traded
Oh,
up.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
Oh,
guys-
Baltimore traded back. Let's go.
Minnesota.
No, the
No,
Ravens did.
Minnesota.
Oh, so okay. I haven't even seen the
Minnesota.
Your
Ravens
pick is
yet,
in.
so. Okay, I was about to say, I'm just still waiting here.
Yeah, no, your pick is in.
But y'all
49ers
traded up
pick
with Minnesota
after.
right behind us. Very nice. Y'all are looking for a tackle. Who
Did they
is
get
it?
Kirk
Daywan?
Cousins?
I never thought Daywan would be there, to be honest with you. He's ranked 31 on PFF's board.
Levi,
He's been
we're picking
falling.
1 sec.
I'm telling you, if we
Did
take
they-
Boogie Knight, wide receiver, I don't know what we're gonna do.
Ravens got Trenton.
Oh,
Broncos-
Torrey
or the
Smith's
Ravens picked
announcing.
him.
Let's go.
Yeah, they got Trenton Simpson, linebacker Clemson.
Oh, we got Patrick Queen's replacement. Let's go. He should have gone so much earlier before a lot of these linebackers. I love this kid. He was originally projected as a first-round pick potentially. This is a steal in the 3rd round. I'm very excited for the pick, guys. Very excited. Patrick Queen might be traded for DeAndre Hopkins now. And that's been popular among a lot of analysts in Baltimore because, we didn't
No,
have a second-round
the
pick. They need real
Card-
compensation. And
the Cardinals GM said yesterday Hopkins ain't going anywhere.
I don't buy it.
I buy it.
I think he gets traded for Patrick Queen. I just don't think they wanted Jack Campbell. Of course, Jack Campbell wasn't there.
What are the trade details with the 49ers?
Let's see if we can find it.
Kirk Cousins.
Who's on the board right now? Let's check that. Who's on the board?
Yeah, who's
We're
on the
looking
board?
at right tackle.
Oh, he
We're
won
looking
the
at right
Buckus
tackle.
Award.
We're looking
actually.
at
Let's
tight
go.
end.
Right tackle, tight end.
Right tackle, tight end.
The pick is in.
The Niners pick is in.
Yeah.
Yep.
As soon as it's here, I'll tell you what it is. Or Jason, you can say what it is because I think you're a second ahead of me.
Yeah. Jair Brown, safety, Penn State.
Safety. They went
The
safety.
safety. Okay.
Ryan,
This
you
kid's
called
pretty
it.
good, actually.
Pull up his
Wow.
profile.
Jair Brown.
How you guys feel about that?
They need to find someone to take over once Gibson retires at the end of the season. So it works out.
And we value safeties over corners. So it makes more sense.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got the trade, by the way, the trade details
What was it?
accordingly.
So
Supposedly
102,
San Francisco. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
It's for 102, 164, and 222. So you guys still have 99 and 101. That's not a bad trade.
I'm not happy with the trade, to be honest with you. If I was a 49ers fan, I like the depth of this draft, and I think giving up 3 picks to win. Was it really necessary?
Bro,
Probably,
right?
because
And there was a few safeties I really liked as well, still on the board. So I guess we'll see, right?
Well,
Mel, how do you feel about
it doesn't matter what you like, and not to diss you or anything like that. It's just
No.
the
It's
49ers
an
and
opinion.
what they see in a player. Yeah. Like that's why I said there's no real sense in me going through all these draft picks. Like I didn't see a Jair Brown coming off the, you know what I'm saying? I didn't see this.
Yeah. And none of us will
You
truly
can't see
know
it right
until
now.
like 4 or 5 years, possibly 7 years down the road, Like there's no real telling. And every situation's different, like every team. I feel you on that. That's why I just give an opinion, and that's all I give.
I can see the logic in this pick, and I will just straight say it. It's a safe pick. It's a safety pick, right? We already have a position. We have a player at that point, but you're afraid that he's going to retire, right? So then what? Are we now going to take a left tackle? We need a right tackle, but are we afraid that Trent Williams is going to retire? Are we afraid? Are we just going to go and just place players that we think are going to retire right away? Is that the best position? The best player available right now at the time? I would have expected to see us move up for a tight end or a right tackle, but to go for a safety, I'm just going to say it. That's a
But
safe pick.
the run on tackles, you could probably get a tackle where we're at now or a little bit later.
Yeah. That's my argument.
In
my opinion, as the board sits, I felt like y'all didn't have to move for any position at all. I
Oh.
felt like honestly, y'all were about to get a
Jags-
really good tackle, tight end, and possibly safety pick right there, like that, without moving.
Exactly.
So the
Exactly. So
the
why
Jags
move up?
picked.
All you can
Hold
say
on.
is-
Oh my God.
Might as well be safe.
Yeah, guys, the Jaguars pick Tate Bigsby.
One of the running backs on my offense is special, by the way. Check out this kid on Auburn. He's got potential. He might be he's gonna be a death pick. Sorry, Ryan. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Bebop says he's a ball hawk and Jimmy Ward style player. He also said, "Let's go." So,
But I had seen this kid by that way, that safety the 49ers took, Jair Brown, rising up a lot of draft boards. I'll go back to him in just a moment, actually. Oops, wrong tab. Let's see. Yeah, look at this original stock on this kid that y'all took. He peaked in the top 90. What's that? He peaks pretty high around pick 80 at one point. So I think y'all got a good player.
the Rams are making a pick. Have the Rams made picks already? I know they've made one, but is this their second pick?
They made 2. They took the guard Avila, and then they took the edge rusher Byron Young out of Tennessee, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
So this will be their third pick in the draft. I think they had, 10, 11 total, I think, at the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Well, 11 picks don't mean shit when they're all in the fucking 7th round. I'm sorry.
Dude, we
I
talked
hate-
about this on your special. The sneaky potential in a deep draft for the Rams to really change their roster. They've made 2 potentially really good picks so far. I'm interested to see where they go here.
And they also potentially suck ass. So.
They might. They really might, though.
No, he could be a very good player. He could turn out to be a really good player too, or he could turn out to be like some of our other picks that we've invested in when it's come to cornerback and safety. But the only one that we've really, like can say that we had a home run on is Hufunga. So we'll just see. I don't know if safety would have been the best pick at that position, but the Niners trust the process.
Now, can I say one thing negative? Not about this guy in general, but just something I've noticed. When your first pick is in the 3rd round, I've noticed a lot more pressure on that guy than a normal 3rd round pick. So our first pick was in the 3rd round 2 years ago. We picked Eskridge, right? Normally, you wouldn't really think anything of him. Okay, he's a 3rd round pick. He didn't pan out. But because he was the first pick for us in that draft, we expect him to do great things, right? But typically, the hit rate on a 3rd round pick isn't that high. So,
I want to.
Oh,
sorry. If y'all don't mind, I want to go back to the Jair Brown pick for the 49ers. I just reading something here. I wanted to address it with the 49er fans because I remember I think No Border and Ryan was saying that earlier they were looking for more of a free safety. It seems like this guy might be a box safety more so, but there was an interesting thing here. Returning to school in 2022, he got 4 interceptions and also improved as a blitzer with 5 sacks, 4 hits, and 6 hurries on 51 rushing snaps. Did you see yourself maybe needing a little bit of that potential blitzer maybe as well? I mean, he's 5'11", 203. He's got good size.
That's what Talanoa Hufunga does.
Well,
Yeah, it says his role is a box safety.
Have we already announced the Rams pick?
Yeah, so it was Kobe Turner. It just got announced. Kobe Turner, defensive tackle, Wake Forest. 2 sacks last year, 8 tackles for loss, 38 tackles. Where's number 0, which is kind of lame.
Yeah, and that's a new rule in the NFL, right?
Yep.
Shout out to Steve-O. I agree. You got to fight for your right to party. Right?
He's saying Purdy. Oh, you did notice that, okay? Because you did say Purdy on.
Yeah. So definitely we appreciate all the chat, everybody coming in and out. We're having fun, and we hope you guys do too. Bebop is the GOAT. He is great to go. Shout out Tony. I know you're there too. So I'm just not liking the safety pick. I mean, I guess it's safe, but I was hoping
it's
for
one
a
of those
tight.
ones, like I said, man, 3 picks just to. Like I said, I like the board. I loved the board right now. Like, I think y'all are about to nail a tackle pick, to be honest. I think y'all are about to nail, possibly an edge pick as well. Like, but
They didn't have to move. They didn't have to move.
Exactly. That's just my opinion. Like, and they're probably gonna make me look dumb in like a year or two, probably. But
Okay. The Cowboys selected DeMarvion Overshone from Texas, linebacker.
Yeah,
I bet you the Ravens got wind of them wanting a linebacker and moved up, or that's why they took that kid. Maybe, I don't know.
Plays Mike. Also wears number 0.
Overshone. Yeah. I mean, he's number 1 linebacker left on the board. But this is probably going to get drafted or graded by analysts, I'm guessing, pretty low. I mean, maybe he'll make us look stupid. Who was that linebacker for a while they had?
The guy Leighton Vander Esch.
Maybe. No, I don't think that's him, but
Sean
originally a
Lee.
safety. Yeah, Sean Lee. Maybe they're thinking because they're saying he has good range, but it's because he's 229 as a linebacker. He's basically a big safety playing linebacker. I don't know. Head
Guys, you
scratching
only have
for
9 more picks till pick number 100. The Bills are on the clock. They already got Kincaid, Osiris Torrance. 3 minutes, 23 seconds. Oh, they're making a pick right now.
You can start going faster and faster
Kansas
now.
City just
Dude, tomorrow's gonna be
traded up.
nuts.
To 92. Jason?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at 91, this guy with blonde hair
The Bills.
reading a card,
I have no idea.
shaking a lot.
Dorian Williams, linebacker, Tulane.
Another linebacker coming off the board.
Yeah, Dorian Williams.
Yep.
Tulane.
Kid. Okay.
Jason, so you're watching the NFL Network. Do they keep zooming in on that guy with the chicken wing on his head every time the Bills make a pick?
Let me see. Let me go back if they're doing that.
Interesting. I kind of like the pick, though, to be honest with you guys after reading.
What's up, Jason? Chicken wing guy?
Yeah.
Fuck, a lot of these guys I ain't heard of now.
But it seems like this pick, Dorian Williams, linebacker out of Tulane for the Bills, specializes in coverage. And Tremaine Edmonds was actually a really good pass coverage linebacker, and they lost him in free agency. This guy apparently has a 6'8" wingspan, 4.49 speed, earned us 87.0 coverage grade in this past fall. Little small, 228. So again, almost like a big safety, but interesting pick. He might be Tremaine Edmonds' replacement in that defense. They also have Matt Milano, so they've already got some good stability. I like the pick, actually. I didn't really know the kid, but I like it.
Yeah, the Chiefs traded up. They're at number 92 now. The pick is in. Booger McFarland's talking about something. Let's see here. Darnell Washington's still on the board.
I know. I've heard so much stuff about him and that he might fall, but my gosh.
Maybe that's who they traded up for.
Maybe. I mean, like looking at the dude's trends here on PFF, he was around like pick 65, then down to like 55 to 65. At one point, all the way down at 75. And here we are at 92, and he's still on the board. So I don't know. I think fans liked him a lot more than scouts did.
All right, well, the Chiefs are picking. Just a sec.
Yeah, I just gotta say I'm excited. Getting a couple more picks away. Niners gonna be picking again. I'm just trying to talk over the sound of the TV as well. But this is what legitimate teams do. They go out, they make picks. It doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna be sold on every one or they're gonna hit a home run. But you gotta try to throw the ball if you want to score a touchdown, unless you hand off and let the running back do all the work. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see a running back coming off the board right now.
I don't know. They obviously like somebody.
Let's see. Kansas City already took wide receiver and edge, meaning they need probably some interior line help, but I mean, maybe they groomed Darnell Washington under Kelsey.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Be wary of the kid from Baylor. Ika, the defensive tackle, here as well. I like Ojomo. I kind of wanted him if I made extra picks, but
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you for sticking around. We're having fun. We got Bebop saying Kansas City barbecue sauce sucks.
it does. Shots fired. Shots fired.
If you want to take a vote in the chat, everybody in the chat, if you want to put it number 1 if you like Kansas City barbecue sauce, or if you want to put it 2 if you like other. I'm gonna go 2. I'm gonna go with a different barbecue sauce. I'm sorry, but yeah, there's just a lot of barbecue sauces out there that are finger looking good, and I'm just not sold on Kansas City.
Yep. I lived in
never
Arkansas.
liked Kansas City barbecue sauce.
We weren't too far from KC. I actually had to have extra security come in when I did the charter flights for Arkansas from KC for certain reasons. Yeah, so I was close to KC barbecue. KC barbecue sucks.
Hey guys, Wanya Morris, offensive tackle.
Yeah.
He was one of the higher tackles left. Man, Daywan falling, bro. Both Oklahoma tackles are gone though at this point.
So you guys are about 8 picks away. No, let's not. Like 7 picks away, right? Isn't that right, Ryan?
Something like that.
Yep.
I've already published.
The Niners might have been watching that guy, by the way.
Wow, Jason.
I've already published a short.
Jason Hurley.
You did about what? About the safety?
Yeah, my reaction. It's already up there.
I'll take.
Did Kansas City trade up there? Is that what happened, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Man, I feel like they traded ahead to fuck your Niners. That guy they just took, Wanya Morris, excelled in zone blocking more than anything. And I think he was the right tackle at Oklahoma because the left tackle got taken earlier. So I think they might have done that staring right at your 49ers in some degree.
Jason, is this true what Bebop said?
Yeah.
$8.6 million with the CMC restructure.
Yeah, 8. It was 8.5. Yes, pretty much close.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shout out to Jason for spending his evening with us, being the cap guru that he is. It's funny, you got off last night, and about 30 minutes later, everybody starts asking cap questions, and I was like,
We were talking about actually the restructure and how you take that the base salary and redistribute over the prorated bonus over the years, basically, and that's how you can basically figure out how much money you're already saving with the restructure. And they were like, "Where is he?" And I was like,
"Exactly."
And that was bullshit because it's like they just waited. They go, "Okay, yeah, this fucking Jason guy, the cap specialist, is going to leave, so let's leave all these bozos to answer the cap questions." Is basically what the chat did.
Hey, I was still
as soon as you left. So.
I'm probably not as good as him, though, to be honest.
Guys. I appreciate that. Levi.
Dude, thank you for being here, honestly. It's always fun. Honestly, shout out to all y'all for being here. I enjoy it. I'm always here no matter what. Even if I'm in Disneyland, I would be here if I was in Disneyland, guys, and there's facts on that.
I like what Steve-O said right here. He said, light the beam. Let's light the beam. When the Niners come up to pick, is it possible?
I don't know. Do you have a beam? Do you have a beam?
Oh, just a second.
Oh, man. Hold on.
Because if you have a beam, then go light the beam. Other than that, we did not plan to have a beam. Okay?
Hey, don't be
I was
talking
not allotted
shit about
any.
Hoopin.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to talk. That was a stupid move to challenge Steve Kerr. Come on. I didn't say he was bad. I said it was bad. It was stupid that he challenged that. And don't worry, there's some shit talking about to happen about the Seahawks. Sure, I've been going to the Rams all week. I lost a couple subscribers.
So let's ask the really important question here, guys. Like, it's burning, I think, on everyone's mind on the panel and in chat. Pick number 99. Who you got, 49ers Nation? Looking at the board right now, if you had to. Make the pick. Who's your pick? Knowing, of course, you already took your safety.
Well, it's tight
Day
end to
one,
me.
Jones.
I should have the board up. I think Joe's just got to put it up. I mean, would there be just a position you're looking at?
Like I said, tight end probably.
Let's filter by.
Tight end
Hold on, we'll filter
tackle.
by. I know y'all need tight end, and I know y'all need
Yeah.
tackles. Let's filter that on the board. I mean, there are some, like I said, some good tackles. All three of these guys,
Blake
Staldiveri,
Freeland.
Breeland, and Dan. That all three of these guys were
Maybe
featured on
Washington
my
off the board.
offensive special for tackles. Like
Steelers. just
any of
picked
these
Darnell
guys.
Picks
There
it.
goes Darnell.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep. there goes
man, I
Darnell,
don't want him in
Washington.
division, bro. Come on. Bro, he's going to smash Patrick Queen and Trent Simpson.
Bro, he wears
That is
number
a-
0. He probably sucks.
Oh, watch the highlights, my guy. That's a dunking power forward right there. Look at the shot put throw. We're going to showcase some of that strength in the upper body. Technique.
He looks like a pretty shitty blocker.
We shall see. PFF rated him 81.3 run blocking, one of the best in the tight end class. He wins with his frame 6'6", 264. His role is an inline blocking tight end. Needs to improve on his waist bending while blocking, and probably in his route running, my guess would be as well. But he crushes people. Yeah, I think about to show it right here. No, it's receiving play. But yeah,
See, that's
he's a
somebody the
big
Niners should
dude.
have gone up to get.
Dude, honestly, sitting
You know what
there,
I'm saying?
I would not have. I kind of would have expected that. Like,
Right?
I get he has some character issues, from my understanding, though. If I'm not
Oh,
mistaken.
then he's a no good. Nope, that's no go.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but something happened to him, and he, like, yeah, you can see on the draft board right here, he has been up, down, like rising recently, but that I feel like the recent rise is based on mostly fans picking, not like, what it actually is. So, but I mean, still being there at that point, like, I don't know.
The Cardinals got a wide receiver. Stanford,
Oh,
Michael
I'm
Wilson
upset.
with pick number 94.
Ooh, the Stanford kid.
And then
Yeah, he's
they
pretty
have to
good
pick.
too.
So then the Bengals pick at 95, and then the Cardinals pick again at 96.
Hey, I have a question. I have a question from the chat. Bebop was asking who was the last tight end. Was it Kuntz? Can we go back?
Kuntz is still on the board, I think, actually. The last tight end
Yes,
before
he is.
that was Kraft, Tucker Kraft out of was it South Dakota State, I believe, who
Go
was
the
someone
tight
I'm
end.
very higher on.
Yeah.
Wait, take Michael
tight end,
Wilson
yeah,
real quick.
Kuntz is still on the board. Yes, I will in a
Yep,
moment.
because I heard his
Yeah,
name
Zach
yet.
Kuntz is still on the board. Davis Allison is someone I've been talking to y'all quite a bit about. His only draft visit at the time of my spreadsheet was to the 49ers. So I linked him in a lot of later drafts, not quite third round, but later. And I also marked him as potentially a high priority undrafted free agent for y'all. Zach Kuntz is one of the guys I have left, though. I love this guy, high potential. If y'all get him, you should be ecstatic. But we'll see. Go back, take Wilson off the board.
Tony did research on a lot of these tight ends, and I don't think she'd be upset taking Kuntz, but I think the best tight ends in this draft are kind of taken already. I would be afraid to say that. I'm not afraid to say that, but if we got Kuntz or Weil, I think that would be good picks.
Mm-hmm.
Mallory's still good.
I like Law too. He's not
many-
great, but he's solid.
Can you drop
He'd
it down?
be
How
your
many
tight end
ends
two
were taken
forever.
before George Kittle?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's
Ben
my
Sims has been linked to y'all as well.
that's my point too, Ryan. Is it doesn't really matter these ratings. It matters your scheme and your heart.
Right.
Wile's popular, like you said as well. Coons just has a lot of upside. He's really raw coming from Old Dominion.
I really wanted Strange. I wanted Strange so bad.
I
Can
kind
you
of
say
Strange
that
was
outside?
very popular.
No, but can you say that out loud? Like, isn't getting Strange a little bit of? I mean, isn't it fun?
Only if you're
Yeah,
white
I mean,
ears.
the Patriots got into that Strange last year, if you
I mean,
remember. They
like,
got into some
like just saying
Strange.
it out loud. Strange is a cool jersey. I mean, like that's just fun. When you get people like Boogie Nights or you get people like Bobo, like those are the names that sell. Gore,
Yeah. The left guard for the Patriots is Strange as well. He was taken first round last year. The Niners or the Rams, I think it was. Yeah, the Rams were actually visibly upset. They were like, we thought he'd be there in the third round, and the Patriots took him first round.
Patriots aren't afraid to go out and do what they want.
They aren't. It worked. Strange was one of the better rookies in that class, actually. And there was a lot of hype because the defensive tackle the Baltimore Ravens took out of University of Connecticut, Travis Jones, lit Strange up at the Senior Bowl, like put him on display. But Strange was a really good technician guy. And in Belichick's system, dude, it worked. It worked so perfect. That was a perfect pick for system.
Everybody's saying in the
So any
chat.
second here, we should be hearing from the Bengals.
Yeah, we will.
Says the pick is in.
He's announcing his selection right now.
Oh God, dude! I've been in front of the camera too long. My eyes twitching, guys.
And probably all that espressos, bruh.
Also, there's a light dead in front of me. I'm staring at. Try to get my lighting better. Doesn't help. Every time I look at my camera, I'm just staring into that light, and it's not a ring light. And then I've got three screens.
Jordan Battle, safety, Alabama comes off the
board. That's a good pick.
Yeah. And then it appears that the Cardinals traded again because 96 is going to the Lions.
Oh my God, you stupid pieces of shit.
God.
I guess it's all right. They gotta wait. Bastards.
Battle was highlighted, guys, on my defensive draft special, by the way. I love them. I'm hating watching my division opponents pick players right now.
Oh, that probably happened a while ago.
What?
They just did that. The trade, they just traded up. They didn't do that a while ago because I checked to make sure. It's bastard.
Oh, look at that coverage grade. 85.2. Basically played 80 plus 3 straight seasons, starting at least 13 games. Played deep, box, and slot. Can play everywhere across the field. 6'1", 209. Can just kind of do it all. I'm upset. He supposedly doesn't have top level range, but
you are
comparing to Adrian Amos. So I'd be happy with that if I was a Bengals fan.
We just moved up for a guy you weren't even like excited for, and they just had a guy fall to him. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
They picked him up, like,
dude. I'm telling you, there's another. Hold on, let me go back to the safeties here.
No reason.
JL Skinner is someone I kind of really love. Janny Robinson has visited a ton of teams.
They took who, Joe?
They took Broderick Martin, West Kentucky. He was written down on one of my sleeper picks for the Seahawks to take. Nose tackle, big guy. He's a true nose tackle. He's 6'5", 335. So
I've seen him very popular in the third rounds to your Seahawks actually as well. And he's got pass rush potential according to them, but of course the low level school might concern you.
35 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, 6'5", 330, a senior, true nose tackle, someone who showed improvement as a bull rusher. He's had a draft ride too.
If you're 6'5", 330 pounds, I want to hear this guy can stop the fucking run. I don't want to hear, oh, this guy's a pass rush specialist at 6'5", 334 pounds.
And maybe it was one of those ones like one of the Illinois players. Round piece, circle hole, And I mean, he had a good game. Let's see, against University of Auburn.
Round
Played
piece,
decent.
square hole. Round
Yep.
peg, square hole.
Either way. Didn't have a lot of competition. I think that's Tulane right there, 61.6. So he played Spears there, I think. IU had a pretty good game. A gap, B gap, just like you said.
I've almost typed in 2,000 characters.
No way.
Shout out to Ryan at No Border Sports, though,
Yeah.
doing a lot of the fucking behind the scenes work for us.
And
Have you
in
guys
front of
put
us-
the chapters into your descriptions yet of your last video? Of the last video?
I will. I
I don't think I
will.
ever have.
As soon as we're done, I promise
come
I
on.
will.
Cardinals.
It'll help you. Or it
Hey,
should.
I need
Tommy's,
You know what I mean? Like,
Tommy's pick is in.
Martin.
I will, Ryan. I promise.
City took the safety, or no. The Lions themselves.
Shout out Tony Culp being in here. And Tony, I
Yeah.
will admit, it is really nice putting your profile right in front of your husband's face, so we can't see him. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh shit. Moving on up. Yeah, it is almost time to pick. Just a fun question. How many times do you think Roger Goodell, probably 4 or 5, gets actually literally picked up?
He loves it. Let me ask you a question back. If you were get paid millions of dollars to do your dream job every day and just people hated you, but you got paid, would you really be sad?
You talking about Goodell?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would.
I'd try to do a better job.
I'll admit, his job is
exactly.
harder than most of us could probably imagine. I've learned that in leadership and in management. You know, you truly never understand what your boss is probably going through most of the time until
Well,
you've really
he has
been
31
like, at that
bosses.
level.
He has 31 bosses and whoever the fuck is in charge. of
And one of them was Dan Snyder.
yeah.
Sometimes you got bad bosses.
Look, I'm gonna play nice
Jerry
just as
Jones
long
and
as
Al
till they
Davis.
sign that check. Until when that check clears and that contract is signed, bro, I'm doing whatever the fuck I want to do. If you don't like it, well, cash me out, that bitch, and send me on my fucking way. Other than that, I want to hear your dribbling little shit. Just fucking fall in line and handle this business. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I would be with the owners. You know what I mean? And
A lot of
thing
people don't
you're not
understand
gonna
he
like
has
it
to-
up front. You're not gonna like it up front, but it's gonna be
Ricky-
consistent. It's gonna be
Ricky
a fuck you to
Stromberg.
every owner that wants some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
The fine line he's having to walk as someone like if I could give my
Joe's
like
gotta
professional
follow
opinion. Oh, sorry. Go ahead with the pick.
We got
With the 97th pick in the 2023
Ooh,
NFL Draft,
I like
the Washington Commanders select Ricky Stromberg, center, Arkansas.
Not a bad pick. Not a bad pick, but
Hey guys,
Yeah,
he was
not
in the
gonna lie.
2020 Fall SEC Academic Honor Roll. How does that make you feel about him as a center?
Matt Burke went to Harvard. Matt Burke played center
This
for the
is the
Minnesota
time for
Vikings
Mel
forever and then the
Kiper.
Ravens.
Yeah, Mel Kiper, what the fuck are you doing back there?
your dick should have gotten hard. Oh, you got a 4.2 GPA.
No, I
Hey!
Razorback Nation, Hogs, Suey.
Yeah, you can say that until they fire. Is Bobby Petrino still their head coach?
I
Not
don't
cool.
think so. I have no clue.
Not cool.
Like I said, I was the charter coordinator, so when SEC football teams basically rented entire Airbuses to fly their football teams in, it was my job to make sure everything went smoothly once they landed on my pavement.
Oh,
And
the
then
Browns
49ers
then
on the
screen them
clock.
in their boosters.
The Browns select defensive tackle.
Ooh.
Baylor.
That's the guy I was literally just mentioning.
Niners
an
on
eye
the
Who
on.
was it? I wasn't able to hear.
Siaka Ika, defensive tackle, Baylor. And now the 49ers are currently on the clock for you guys.
And the pick is in.
Oh, the
Pick's
pick is
already
in?
Yeah.
Jason, you're a
Wow.
couple seconds ahead of me, so you go ahead and announce this 49ers pick, all right?
Sounds good.
What you guys feeling? Halfback at 99 and 101? Or
Jake Moody.
No, I think this is tight end. Or no, it's probably tackle. I bet you it's tackle here.
DTR.
It's
Oh,
Blake
it's too early for
Freeland.
Oh my god. He did it.
What?
I'm not kidding.
it's Jake Moody. I swear to fucking God.
They took-
Oh my God, Mel,
Oh
your
my
reaction.
I
God.
believe they did that. I think they did that.
Mel, your
My
reaction.
fucking God, Jake Moody.
You guys, I've been saying it.
Oh my god.
Go. Let's go. Jake Moody is going to put us over the top. I've been telling you, the Niners are looking to get better. It is best player available. We came to the top. We're not swinging for the fences. We're scoring touchdowns. And this boy can kick field goals. Maybe he can even throw. Let's go. Jake Moody. Woo! I called it.
Oh my God.
I really did not see that.
I
So,
called it.
We're
right
never gonna
before
hear
we
the end of
said it,
this.
too.
no,
I mean, for a third round pick, you can't hate a kicker, guys. You can't hate a kicker for a third, in my opinion.
It's a day one
If you look
starter.
at Justin Tucker and how many points he scored for my Baltimore Ravens, shout out to Mel Kiper. The man's a genius.
He's a day one starter.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I
Oh
could
my
say.
God. I did. Go back and clip it. When we were calling the pick, I said, Jake Moody, boom, let's go. Oh my gosh. I'm getting his jersey. We're going to the Super Bowl. Woo! Let's go.
Yeah, just
Oh my
let
God.
Bryant just soak in this one. That's fine.
Oh my
I am
God.
really happy for you, Bryant, because
Oh
you've
my
been
gosh.
tooting this, guys.
DTR is coming. DTR is coming.
No, he's not.
Oh God.
Oh my
He
gosh.
might be right.
DTR might be coming, though. He might be really right on that. There's a high possibility on that.
Oh my gosh.
I've never seen Bryant this happy. I'm really happy for you, man.
Oh,
Dude,
Really?
kickers are super
keep your
important
pants
in
on,
the actual
Bryant.
game,
Keep your
like,
pants on.
Kickers matter. I'm telling
They
you
do.
guys.
They do. They
Kickers
do.
matter. They're
Oh
special.
my God.
They are special.
Don't get it twisted. Kickers matter, guys. Like, again,
They
as
are-
someone we've always had a history in Baltimore of having kickers going all the way back to fucking Stover. You know what I'm saying? Like, we've
There will
always
be a
had
reaction
kickers.
going
A
out.
lot of our backups go on to be starters at other teams. You know what I'm saying? Like, Baltimore has had a history of always having special teams players. Oh, what's another connection Baltimore's always had? Oh, we are a perennial playoff team because in close games, special teams is the difference. That's why there are 3 phases to the game. Close games get settled sometimes by special teams play.
Ryan, what's your reaction? Jason, what's your reaction to this? I'm just happy for Bryant.
I just think that.
I don't know.
Okay, go ahead, Jason.
I'm kind of. I'm not a lot
Before
of
the next
words.
pick.
I don't know.
I thought there was so much more we could do at that point in time. Like, really?
Yeah.
I don't think it's
It seems oddly familiar of trading up for a safety when the safety board looked good.
right. Man, if this is any sort of foreshadowing for this upcoming draft, oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
I'm just happy for Bryant, guys. Let's just be happy for him. This is his night. He waited till the very end of the night.
Do you really think though? Man, here's the question: Hold on, let's look at the remaining team picks. It was the Raiders and the Vikings. Do either need a kicker? I'd have been
but we
fine
don't pick
using the
again
kick
till
pick
the
in
5th round. This is the
been
thing.
happy
He's
using
been
101.
projected to go into the 4th round. Okay, so he's been projected to go into the 4th round. So they don't have a pick in the 4th round. I don't understand why they didn't use a different pick, but whatever's clever. The Niners, they totally proved me wrong. I thought the 49ers were going to use Jake Moody as their meter, as their signal to move up and get one of the 3, good kickers in the draft. But seems like they just went and took it out the gate, which is what it is. You can't go back now.
They've been
Hey,
listening.
he better hit that chip shot from 60 yards out. All I'm saying is he better hit the chip shot from 60 yards out in the snow. Okay? If he does that,
all right.
I won't say shit.
Do we want to talk about it? I've got his kicking stats up. If it should be if Joe wants to share it.
I think we know his kicking stats.
We've seen it a million fucking times, dude.
Holy shit! How many shows do you think we do with Bryant?
Yeah.
I don't know, Bryant. Though I'm telling you, I'm really high on the Stanford
You
kicker.
don't have
I think
to even let him know. You don't.
I love the
promise you
Stanford
don't.
kicker.
That
would be my kick. If we had
seen
to,
how
I wanted
long
to do
our
a show
Friday
with you.
night streams are. Ooh.
Wow.
Bryant.
Raiders
Bryant.
in.
Wide receiver Cincinnati. Figured I'd get that in there.
Ooh, Tyler Scott.
Yep.
Ooh, he's on my offensive draft
Tucker.
special.
Trey
I
Tucker,
like him.
not Tyler Scott.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Bryant, if the Stanford kicker ends up signed and starting somewhere, we're doing a show where we'll make a small bet. Your kicker versus my kicker. And
all right.
If the Stanford kid goes somewhere, that is.
It'll be a Subway sandwich.
49ers pick is in.
We can make it happen.
Oh, I got it. I only got 2 more games into this thing. Yeah.
Ryan, why don't you announce this pick for the 49ers?
Okay.
Or Bryant.
Oh man, I don't have it live.
I got it.
And I'm already on
Ryan.
9.
Well, I don't really have it live. I just got this little thing that kind of clicks on.
Tight end Cameron Latu.
All right.
Cameron Latu, tight end Alabama.
Thanks, Jason. Way to steal my thunder, homie.
Every time Ryan gets a chance to talk tonight,
God damn.
It's just like, hey, fuck that guy. You know what?
It doesn't even matter if I'm in the middle of talking or not, either.
Oh, I wonder what jersey number Moody will wear. I think it'll be 2. He had 2 different numbers in college, though. Oh, that'd be cool.
Jesus Christ.
Man, I'm telling you. Oh, man.
Well, I got to tell you guys something. Okay, the Vikings pick is in. The last pick of the 4th round. Ryan,
I've got Law 2 stats up, by the way.
1 sec.
Wow. I did say the Niners were going to draft Trey Lance. Out of the quarterbacks that were picked, I was talking to a coworker and I said, I think they're going to draft Trey Lance. And I really wanted them to. I'm like, this dude could through 48 touchdowns, 1 interception. But I knew he was raw, But I still was like, that's probably that's the guy. And I didn't go live there, but just between me and my friend. And I told my wife, but out of this pick, this is the first time I think I predicted somebody really coming to our team. I'm super excited. Super excited.
I'd like to give a shout out to the GM of the 49ers for having the balls to give such a middle finger to Robbie Gould after he said, I want to play for a championship team close to home. Got to give a shout out to that big middle finger with a 3rd-round pick.
Well, the problem too is close to home is Chicago, right? There ain't no championship teams close to home.
He
Cheers,
wanted
Bryant.
Kansas City is who he really wanted, but Kansas
Congratulations.
City has a championship team is exactly what it is. All right,
Cheers,
Kansas City has a
everyone.
good kicker. Oh, yeah,
Thank-
cheers.
And Mekhi Blackman, USC cornerback, last pick of the 3rd round.
Wow, there are some good names on the board for day 3, guys. Like, I'm shocked. Wow.
Well, guys, that's the whole thing. I guess let's go around the horn really quick. John Jay is pissed. John Jay is very pissed off. He's sick to his stomach and mad. Let's just go around the horn here, see how we're feeling about our team's draft so far. We can start. We'll go clockwise. Start with Jason.
I don't know. I like Jair Brown. I'm not sure about a kicker at 99. Latu, we're birthday, so it is what it is.
Right?
I've got Latu's stats up if you want
Yeah,
to pull them.
Sorry. Let's talk about Latu a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Drafting a kicker at 99, it was really cringy in the beginning. I'm starting to feel better. I always like Bryant and I talked about this. You're talking about a day 1 starter in the 3rd round. How you can't really be mad at that. You know what I mean? This guy is also a sniper.
Right.
So I could justify it. I just think there was more things on the table we could have gotten and maybe settled for another kicker. You know what I mean? I thought there was assets on the team. We could have got Blake Freeland. We could have a right tackle on our squad right now who is looking like he might be very good potentially in the future. So this is where we could be, but we're not. But we got a kicker. And we got a tight end. Right. I feel more like no, do Mario. Do Mario.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. I don't know. Mel, how are you feeling?
Okay, so if we look at the logic, a lot of our 3rd-round picks don't work out. We go for running backs. So are you guys happier we didn't get a running back or matter we got a kicker? And like Ryan and me both talked, this is going to be a starter. This guy's going to come in. He's going to compete with Zane Gonzalez. He's going to probably win out the job, and he's going to be a starting player. So with us taking him at 3rd, that's not a running back, and that's not us blowing a pick because he's going to be a starter. And we do better in like the later rounds, 5th, 6th. We took Brock Purdy at 7. We still have a lot of picks at those rounds. So for us to be able to maneuver around in the back, maybe move up or back, but for them to be solid right now and have the guts to go after a kicker and say this is the kicker that we can have for a decade or longer. Shout out to the Niners. I really like. Come on, let Robbie go home. Let him go wherever. Go to the Cowboys, wherever you want to go. Go home. The Niners are going further. We don't want to kick field goals. We want to score touchdowns. But when we do go to kick a field goal, this guy can kick 61 from out. So, I mean, 61 out. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, I'm saying better keep a 60-yarder in the snow from you. Okay? That's my contingency. That's what that's how I feel. You got anything to say? Oh, Dante, I don't get so mad, bro. I understand you're a little perturbed. We could have done other things, but like I said, it's a day one starter. Justify it as that.
Yeah, that's my thing. Is look how many guys have been thrown away from the third round, right? So if you look at it as far as how you guys are thinking, right? You guys had 3 picks in the third round. If both of those other guys don't work out and Jake Moody is your starting kicker for 5 years and is decent, I'd say you guys are looking back. Say makes a Pro Bowl, say he's all pro. You guys aren't going, oh, God damn it. Look at what we could have had with that third round pick. No, I don't think so. You know? Anyways, before we move to the Ravens, any final thoughts about the 49ers today?
Better than running back. That's what I'll say.
Go Niners.
Better pick than running back. Go Niners.
Okay. Levi, any final thoughts before tomorrow?
Oh, I mean, I've got a lot of thoughts, but I feel like I've already said too much for today, to be honest. It was a really good draft. There was some head scratching picks, some head scratching trades, and I think a lot of teams have made it. Oh, for my Ravens, I mean, we only had 1 pick. We took our future linebacker, and Simpson from Clemson. I'm excited. Like I said, I could see possibly Patrick Queen being part of the trade package for DeAndre. I think it still happens. I think they just needed to secure a linebacker before it happened.
Yeah, so we'll get to say the Seahawks, right? I think that 2-headed monster in the backfield is going to be filthy next year with the kid from UCLA and Kenneth Walker. And then they must see something in this Hall guy from Auburn, Edge, that a lot of people don't, or other teams do, but a lot of analysts don't. Hopefully it works out, because that was a pretty high pick, number 37. That's essentially the end of the first round. So
shout out to King Chris TV. Not really feeling the Giants draft moves. We gave up too much capital. All right. Well, I feel
they nailed some good picks, though.
Yeah, shout out King Chris. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe all of our channels. All the channels are in the chat. We're all well, I guess Jason doesn't really have a YouTube channel, but all of us are really just small content creators, just doing this because it's what we love doing. So I know I haven't seen you on here lately or before, so shout out for coming in here. But yeah, make sure to give us all a subscribe and like and stuff. But yeah, I feel like the Giants I feel like the Giants should have took a receiver earlier. I don't get it. But
I think they nailed their picks. Deontay Banks, John Michael Schmitz, the center, and then Hyatt out of Tennessee. I think they actually. I'm not sure. It all depends, of course. I have to look later exactly what they gave up for all their picks. But honestly, I think they went 1, 2, 3 right down their priority list. And they were all good value picks. They're already on my interesting list.
Shout out to Jeff too. Jeff's in the chat. Says hey to everybody.
King Chris says that he's not big on Hyatt like everybody else. We'll just have to see, right?
I get it. He's got his critiques, but from my understanding, what scouts, the one thing is, if you're looking for any player, whether they're sitting a high safety or not, that can take it over the top, the question will be, of course, Dan Jones doesn't have a cannon of an arm, so can he deliver a ball that deep? But I think he's got potential, and as a first-round pick, I'd be happy.
So Jeff, Ryan, are you having your call-in show tonight?
Oh yeah.
So I think we're gonna have to probably hop on there pretty quick.
Yeah, that's starting in about, I'd say, 25 minutes or so.
Yeah. So yeah, Jeff Vander Holland Amsterdam does some pretty awesome raps that everybody will have to check out. Um, Danny Dimes ain't got shit on our D line. That is true. We had this, and you can always go back and rewatch. The stream's about over. We got a fucking long one tomorrow too. So yeah, Danny Dimes ain't got shit on anybody. Um, seems like everybody agreed with that except Mel Kiper and Todd McShay. So, well, Mel Kiper wasn't really sure, just like he's not sure about anything. We gave
That's not
up.
necessarily true. I'm just not going to go about and say it because when people want to try to come back with stamps or receipts, I got stamps and receipts for people too. But this isn't like food stamps or anything like that. So if you want me to line up at the food bank, line up at the food bank. I stand solid on what I gotta say. And if you want to be a solid organization, you have to swing for the fences. And we're not playing baseball. We're trying to win games. We're football players, right? So let's go. I think attitude has a lot to do with it, and if you don't have a good culture around you that's trying to win, and you guys are trying to tank, it's obvious. If the obvious, and the players don't have any aspirations to win, they're just collecting a check at that point. We're going for the throats. Niners are going for the Super Bowl. We got Jake Moody. Woo!
Yeah. Well, with that, we'd like to thank
Cameron
everybody in
Watson.
the. Yep. With that, we'd like to thank everybody in the chat. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys have been here all night. When it seems like even we haven't been here all night, we've been kind of off tonight. So, yeah. So, if anybody else has anything to say, anybody?
Thank you guys for having
I just
me.
want to echo thanks.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, I think draft starts noon Eastern time, so it's really early for y'all. That's the truth.
We're actually only on left coast time. Sorry, we do things based off the left coast because that's
What's that, like 9 in the morning for y'all? The day 3 starts then.
Yeah,
I'm East Coast, walk away.
So what time is tomorrow? What time are we starting?
8:30 in the morning. I'll be on here, but probably 9 is when the draft starts.
Okay. I'll probably cancel my show then, and then I'll just be here.
I'm sorry.
No, I just didn't know what time we were starting. I still got my Sunday show, so we'll be fine.
It'll be on your channel tomorrow, obviously.
Or maybe I can run with an evening show.
Ooh.
That would be a good idea post draft, honestly. Would be a great idea. And then spend the day, dude, just constantly putting up, hey, we're taking draft questions. We're taking after draft questions, opinions, and just bring people in basically. And just spend the entire day 3 tweeting it.
Come to the evening show with a nice glass of champagne or a cup of hot cocoa. Enjoy the night, right? I like it.
Well, everybody, I think with that, we're out. We want to thank the chat so much. Don't forget, just if you're already in Ryan's chat, don't fucking go anywhere. And if you're in my chat, if you're in Bryant's chat, if you're in Levi's chat, just fucking hop over to No Border Sports because it is going to be a party, and we appreciate all you. Thank you so much.